Hello, everyone. Hi, Becky.
Hi.
I was just going through the screen to get to the countdown, and somehow I clicked right on it and
No,
threw us right into the
that's
countdown.
right.
So, hello, everyone. It's great to see you,
Just
and
jump right in there.
it is awesome to have Becky with me, who is ready at a second's notice.
You just anytime you want me, Trisha, you just let me know. Then you give you my phone number so we don't mess with that email stuff.
She's right there. Boom. Whatever anybody needs, she's right there. But it is great to see everyone in the chat. I'm going to quickly, because Margaret Albers was first.
I saw that.
Yay.
Suzical was second. Everybody's been hanging out for a while.
Hi, Suzical. Hi, Peggy. And Jan. Hello there. Jeff. Hello, Jeff. And Laura. Oh, it's great to see everyone. Virginia.
Just been talking to the ladies while I've been getting busy and working up here.
And finding cords and all the
I know
stuff that we need.
Phones and tablets.
And oh, Paula's here.
There's my Paula.
And Jeannie and Kat. Hello, Sarah Lee. And Maria. Hello.
Hey, that's my mom.
And Pat. Hello, Pat.
My Pat.
Mallory and Jane. Hello, Jane.
Hi, Mallory. I'm not going to block you tonight. I'm just going to be on my best behavior.
And Fiona. Well, that's one of the great things about having, like, most people mods are pretty darn close to everybody's mod. You can't do that to a mod.
Oh, that's a help cut that down.
Can't block a mod. So yes, that's one of the good things.
There you go.
Hi, Angela. Hello, Warren. Hi, Cam.
Is Christina here? There's Christina.
I'm getting there. Judy. Hello, Jeanette. Tori. And
everybody's flowing in the chat.
Hello, Thomas. So yeah, it's so wonderful seeing everybody. And yep, I am excited to have Becky. I always enjoy hanging out with Becky and seeing what awesome things she's going to bring and what lovely things she has behind her that she's not going to sell. She's just going to tease. So everybody gets to look behind and go, "Ooh, what's that pretty blue thing?" Ooh.
Hey, you never know. If you holler it out, we might pull it up. I pulled a few things from up there tonight. So right up here behind that, I pulled a couple things. So
wow.
I'm like, I need to get through the shelf so I can put more up on the shelf so I can get it off the floor and out of the bags and boxes.
Yes. And speaking of which, when is your next sale? Your live sales?
In person, like an in-person show?
Mm-hmm.
The end of this month, now that we're in April. So 23 minus a couple of days, like the 28th, I think. It starts on the Friday. It's the last full weekend of April in Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, okay. So not too far then this time.
No, it's only one and a little bit days worth of driving. Yes.
Just a couple of states over instead of several states over.
Yeah. And for anybody who hasn't seen me for a while, I put close to 6,000 miles on my car in the last 3 weeks. So but
that's a lot.
One trip was good for a good show, and the other one was, not so happy, but you gotta jump in the car and go support the people that you need to support sometimes, and that's what we did.
Yep.
So yeah, we did almost 3,000 miles in 5 days. There to a funeral and back in Alabama. So I told Miss Paula, I was like, Miss Paula, I was almost in your time zone. I waved at you on the other side of the line. We were like 2 minutes from the Georgia line, but it was too crazy for anything else.
Yeah. When you're just there and and then back on the road again. And hi, Jeannie. Hi, Leanne. And
gas wasn't that bad, honestly. And I mean, it's still way cheaper than a plane ticket.
Hi, Jen.
Two of us got there and back for the price of one plane ticket, so that's not terrible.
And hello, Denise. And yeah, so how was the gas price as you were traveling down? Was it getting
No,
cheaper or staying
no
about
worse
the
than
same?
here. I mean,
Mm,
I got here and the gas was going up when the highest we saw was 444, and I
mm.
knew to that was in Illinois. All the way through Illinois was 444 every gas station. But I knew that I wanted to fill up my tank in Paducah, which is just a couple miles south of the line, and then I could make it all the way past St. Louis and get
Mm.
out of Illinois without having to get gas. So,
Yeah,
369, 364, 379. That's about the same as it was here. So
I
yeah.
paid 449, and that was the
Oof,
cheapest. That's
yeah.
the absolute cheapest. A lot of stations by me are almost $5. They're like 4.99, 4.95.
Well, that's what diesel is out here. Diesel's almost $6 a gallon.
Hi, Cheryl. Ooh, that's
So
expensive.
yeah, some of it's like 5.79 for diesel. I'm like, ooh, I'm
Hi,
glad I don't have a diesel truck right
Chris.
now. So hi.
Yes, although I've heard, hi, Proud American, that you get more mileage on diesel. So it
Oh yeah, probably.
evens out. And hi, Midge.
But I left my van loaded, so my van gets better gas mileage way down and on the highway. So, we got like 27 miles to the gallon.
Oh my goodness.
Better
Wow.
than in town. So,
And it's almost 5 in Florida. Ooh.
yeah.
And that's crazy because you're down by where the
Yeah. Where the gas,
processing
lots of
is.
the gas places are, like Texas too. You'd think it
Yeah,
would have been a little cheaper in
a little
Texas.
cheaper, you'd think, yes.
But, and for me, I'm like, it's 10 cents a gallon. What's it going to keep me home? $1.20 on one tank of gas?
Yeah.
Who cares? I just will eat cheaper food, I don't know. It's not going to keep me home. It's just frustrating. So a little
Yes.
bit.
Yeah, it's a little frustrating.
Yeah.
Hopefully, yeah, prices will start going down a bit with all the shenanigans that is
Right.
going on. But I want to put in the link to Becky's channel
Yeah.
so that if you have not yet had a chance to subscribe to her, please do,
Oh,
because she's just a few getting away from
what?
750. If we
Yeah,
can get
I'd say
750.
750 is the next milestone here. It's not too bad. It's been consistent at least. I just turned off my laptop on accident instead of refreshing the page. It's going to be one of those days, Trisha.
All right. I'll put my seatbelt on just to be
Oh,
on the
yeah.
safe side.
I hope it doesn't rub off too much on you.
Oh, but yeah, that would be great if we could
That's
help
right,
Becky
Mallory.
that next milestone. And yeah, then it's just the last 250 to get to 1,000.
No, I feel like if when I finally get to 800, I'll feel like so much closer to 1,000 than where I am at 700. I don't know why, but
Yes, I know it's the numbers, but yeah, it makes a
mhm.
big difference with that. And hi, Mia. Nice to see you. But yeah, if everybody could just take a second, and then Becky, let everyone know, are you going to be live on Tuesday,
Yep,
and what's going to be
that's
happening?
my regular schedule program is Tuesday evening live on my channel, Vintage Viking Treasures, right there. Trying to think out loud. I have Steven scheduled coming up. I think it's right after Easter. I think I have Steven come
Okay.
that he's going to be on again. And then I
That might
think
be your last one before you're on the road again then.
it will be because the last Tuesday of the month, I will be doing a live from the hotel room with Mom in the background and Gail, the gal that goes with us to the show. So
Hi, LaDonna.
over there, guys. You go watch in your room and I'll be live in my room.
Oh, they could be there to help you.
Mhm. Great. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And
Well, Gail,
distract you. And
the funny thing is, Gail is legally blind. So you would never know it by watching her navigate. And people are like, well, what do you want? They hand her a menu and she's like, I'm like, yeah, she's blind. She can't read the menu, but thanks for trying. She's really got a great sense of humor about it. And so she is very helpful at packing up shows. She knows how to pack, and it's fun. So, I mean, she can navigate, but it is kind of funny when people react to it. So, but.
And I'll let people know for my upcoming sales.
Oh, yeah.
So on Wednesday, I'll be having my 4:00 Eastern sale. And on Wednesday, I will be having Leanne.
Fun.
Yeah, I cannot remember her
Is
name.
it
Crafty Kitty Vintage.
Crafty Kitty Vintage.
There we go. Crafty Kitty Vintage. Leanne will be joining me. And then on Friday night for the antique and vintage photo, I will be having Padoodles and Sue Spezio, of course, because it is the Sue Spezio show.
Oh, you're a busy girl, Trisha. Oh my goodness.
Got her base. Yay. And then next Saturday, I have to look at my calendar. I will be having Kat and Gina on.
Kitty Cat?
Vintage Digs and Calypso Antiques.
Okay. Calypso Cat. Okay.
Yes, I will be having them on. So yeah, it's going to be an exciting next week. It's going to be an exciting night with Becky because you just don't ever know what to expect with Becky. She is full of surprises.
I am just a ball of something. I don't know.
But my sales will be doing it the same way that I have been doing it in the past few weeks. Everything will be on an offer up basis. If we get no takers on an item, that's fine. We'll just pass. We'll come back to it later. If you're watching on the replay, you can contact us at our email addresses and let us know if you're interested in it. If we show an item and there's one person interested, then awesome. We will count it down when we're done describing it. And then we'll move on to the next item. If we have multiple people interested in an item, then we will just let it play out until everyone is out and types the word out into the chat. And I will be asking, if you put in an offer and I haven't seen anything, I will very nicely say, Becky, are you interested in continuing with the offers or are you out? And if you are out, to please type out into the chat. And then by the time we do the going once, going twice, and sold, it's very quick because everyone has put their offers in. But that does give any last second people, maybe you had to leave the room. Maybe you had to go run to the kitchen, to the restroom. Right. You had to go take care of your animals, your kids, everybody in the house.
That maybe might change tonight. Jeez.
But it gives you an opportunity then, if you come in at the last second, you can still get in because we will stop then the countdown and allow any offers to continue. So again, if you come in the last second, you're not out. You'll have an opportunity to participate if you would like to. And if you have questions along the way, please feel free to put them into the chat. If I see them, I'll help answer. Becky will help answer. Everyone in the chat who might know an answer will absolutely
throw it out there.
An answer. And I ship from Washington State. I'm on the West Coast. Becky ships from Colorado. She's
smack in the middle. Yep.
Oh, and Thomas just had a Chewy delivery. Yes, those are very exciting deliveries in my house. I bring the box in and the cats immediately feel that they need to jump on top of the box. I don't know why, but apparently that's what cats
know what's in there.
Like I gotta jump on top of the box.
Hmm.
That's my job. And I saw the booted chick. Hello there. And Book is here. And anyone else, if we miss saying hello, just keep talking in the chat. Yvonne, hello there. And I can't think of anything else. Oh, shipping costs are not included, just in case that
Hmm.
question does come up. Shipping costs are based on the size of the box, the weight of the box, and the destination.
Yep.
And we both use Pirate Ship to get the
Hmm.
cheapest
Yeah.
shipping rates.
Pirate Ship or PayPal. It just depends
Yeah.
on which ones. PayPal's been doing pretty good lately, actually, for me. But
Well, good. And sometimes UPS is cheaper than
hmm,
USPS, and it just kind of depends.
yep, LaDonna knows that's the way. UPS is where that big box went through, especially since they have those new fees coming up on USPS.
Yes, yes,
So
there are some new fees coming for larger.
yeah, like over 20 or over 30 inches. I don't remember
Yeah,
which.
I think it's
A
20
bowl.
something
Yeah.
inches. So yeah, if the box is over 20 something inches, then there's an additional surcharge on there. So
Yep.
yeah, UPS might end up being cheaper for a lot of the oversized things for
Yeah.
sure. All right.
My
Well,
Corey. Hi, Corey.
hi Jenny and hi Peggy and oh, there's Kari. Hello there. All right. I think we are ready to get started. So
And I'll
again,
tell you too, is I have had that lingering cough. I think it's better than I was Tuesday night, where I was muting myself on my own channel by myself, which was really fun. So I will be muting occasionally so I can save your ears, but I'll be drinking more so that I can not cough, and then I'll probably have to go to the bathroom more
yeah,
besides. So, it's an unending circle of circumstances there. So
yes, it is. And hi Debbie and hi Aaron. All right, we'll just do one item each because you guys know it is really hard counting to two. And I have to say, you don't know sometimes how distracting it is oohing and awing over someone's items that you
I
cannot even
know. You're
remember.
like rather pay attention than figure out what's next for yourself. I agree.
That's right. So, yep. So we'll just be flip flopping back and forth, one item each.
I
And
know.
I am going to go ahead and oops, that way, Becky go first. Right is left, left is right.
It's easier when I don't even think about it. I'm like, where? Oh,
Maybe.
that means I have to figure out what to do first.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. All right. Well, let's go here. Excuse my face as I reach behind. Everything's like behind my camera. So, um,
All right. Well, that'll be fun for everyone.
I'll be like, hi, how are you? I'll try and do it when I'm small over there next time. Okay.
Paula, that would be great if you could
Oh,
help.
yeah.
Thank you so much, Paula.
I know Paula
Holy
was
cow.
gone for a little while. Speaking of Miss Paula, she should recognize this little snail. When I met up with her on my first trip to Alabama this month, we went shopping on Sunday at the end of my show. I'm going to start him at $12. It's an art glass snail. It's got a ground bottom, but it's not polished. So I don't know where it came from. We're just appreciating it for being a great piece of glass. And I'm guessing it's a good pound and a half of glass just alone. So, but he's got like these beautiful blue into teal tones over that kind of a golden amber color.
Yeah, that's spectacular.
And it's almost metallic. And the shell pops out on this side. So it comes out this way. And then it goes in then on this side. So they push like the swirl through so it could come out on this side. And the other side has got a little more teal to that cobalt look. It's some really great colors to it. And you can
Oh,
see the core clear color. and then the white, and then the color on top of that. So when they put the white in the core, that helps all those colors pop. Gives it a really good background.
And could we get some measurements on him?
Sure. I'm going to show you, he has a little tail that's been pulled out. And then these are his antenna. And that color even goes up into that. So he's about yay big. And get my ruler out. It feels really strange to sit still, Trisha. What can I say? It's about 4.5 inches tall.
Okay.
I'm not gonna hold him up while I measure. That's not safe.
Hi, Wendy.
4 inches long, and his widest, he's just about 2.5. So about 4.5 by 4 by 2.5, like so.
Yeah, he is a really good size.
Yeah, I mean, and I like snails because they're not very common to find them. But I love the colors on this guy. So he's a pretty one, and he does not. If I tell you, I can't get him to glow. I've tried. He doesn't glow, no matter how much we want him to. So you can see like the clear in the shell there, as it was curled up. So, but he's a cutie.
And then is there any blue up in the antenna, or is that all clear?
It's just a little bit like on the outside here of that lighter color. And then on this outside, it's the same. It's that lighter blue. And you kind of got the gold color coming up in the middle. And then they probably just trimmed it and split it to make the antenna. So he's a nice piece of glass. You hold certain things and you can just tell by, it could be, it's an art glass piece of glass. Somebody handmade it, regardless of where it came from. So you can't make this stuff in a machinery.
No. No. And I see that Debbie is out, and thank you so much for letting us know. So I think we can go ahead and count him down.
Sounds good. Miss Paula, get the going once and the going twice in there.
And hi, Robert. Hi, Eliza. And hello, Antique Agenda. And the booted chick is coming in. So we are going to stop the countdown.
Yep. Give Midge a chance to respond.
That's right. And hello to everyone who has joined us. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah. Good thing I have a desk to rest my elbow on. If I was just holding this up here.
I know, that's a heavy piece of glass.
Yep.
And let's see. And then Midge, yes, if you could let us know if you are still in with an offer. Oh, there she is. Sorry. There's a little bit of a delay. And hello, Thrifting with MJ Beans.
He's got some sort of a little nose or something right there for part of a face that's been pinched. You can kind of see it a little bit right there.
Okay, and the booted chick, if you could let us know if you are going to continue with an offer or if you are out.
I see out.
Out. There we go. All right. So thank you so much. And then we can go ahead and count down again.
Going once, going twice. Miss Paula knows the drill.
She does.
I'm like, just do it, Paula. You know how. You got this. I missed her the last couple of weeks because she was doing a sale somewhere, or she had a softball game for her granddaughter or whatever. But
she had life. Yes.
I know. That's what I feel like. I feel like I've been missing everybody's shows because I'm like, I have this or I have that. Or I'm like, wow, I'm missing a whole bunch of stuff on YouTube. But.
And there is the sold.
Yep. Paula is a pro. All right. Midge at 25. Thank you so much. What you got, Miss Trisha?
I've got, I'm actually going to start with something that glows.
Ooh.
I've got a few things that glow tonight. And I'm going to find this on my little sheet. All right, this
Oh,
is I know, Mallory, life outside of YouTube. Every once in a while we do. Not a lot, but every once in a while. So this is going to start at $45, and it is a Fenton fairy lamp.
I got it, Spirit Junkie. Thank you. Yep, that it is.
And this is the side. This is actually the back side. So it has one flower here, and then I'm going to spin it around so you can see it's even got more painting on it. And this is the, oh gosh, I'm going to forget now. It's the diamond, no, quilted, no. See, I've already forgotten what this is called.
It should be a quilted optic, diamond optic.
Diamond optic. There we go. Something like that.
We got it. We got there.
Now, I'm going to show a movie.
Yay.
So everybody can get out their popcorn because this is an amberina. Oh, well, that's a different view. What is this doing?
Well,
there we go. That's what it should be doing. So I did have to use my hand to give it a little flip. So I'm going to, as soon as it's done, I'm going to show it again. So the best way to show the amberina glow is actually to show on the inside of this piece and not as much on the outside, which is a different kind of effect. So I'm going to show that again, and you can see how yellow and orange this gets on the inside. And then I'm going to spin it around so you can see the top and how the top glows and the inside glows.
Technically, it's their ruby, but it goes to an amberina look to it. But they never really had something they called amberina. Their ruby just never held very good. It always would go to that yellow on the edge.
Yeah, so when let me...
Right, ooh, ah.
There we go. I'll go back here. So when I do show it on this side, yeah, you don't get it as much as you do on the inside of it. So for those of you that have the cabinets where you have the black light, it's going to be a lot easier to see the glow that way than it is if you just hold a black light over it to really get the light on the inside so that the inside really glows. And then this has a clear base. It is in really good condition. And there is the Fenton mark on the bottom. And this does not have any chips or cracks or flea bites or anything that I could feel. And oh, and Paula is in on that one.
Do you have can you read the name? Is the name of the painter legible on that one?
Yep, I am just finding that one. So S. Fisher.
Okay.
I think is who painted that. Oops. And we've got Peggy at 46. Yep. And then on the inside here, you can see where it gets the name that we're going to remember, Diamond Optic.
There you go. Sometimes it's so easy, it just slips.
and sometimes we have to work really hard on it.
Yep.
So yeah, we're used to seeing these where it's all smooth on the inside. Yep. And this one's different because it does have that design on it, which you can see. I'll find a clear spot here, but you can see how it is outlined there. Each of the diamonds is outlined.
Yep, it was pressed in on the inside.
And yeah, and you can actually feel it on the inside. It's nice. It feels quilted. It's a really neat effect. And then even here, you can see how that top is glowing.
Yeah, you can really see that yellow edge right there. Yeah.
Pretty amazing. And then down here, you can see again how it's got that yellow right around the edge. So really neat effect. And thank you so much, Peggy, for letting us know you're out. And thank you for your offers. And I'm going to go ahead and count this one down for Paula. And we're going once. And going twice. And sold.
I know it's hard to believe, but I don't think I pulled any Fenton tonight, other than my cullet.
What?
I know.
What? Well, it's a good thing I brought some Fenton.
Well, I brought glass. I just didn't pull any Fenton.
Hold on.
We got somebody else in there. Blue Flamingo.
I will say yes. So one of the things that I've been consistently doing, people who have been to my sales know that I have been consistently doing this. Let me go in real quick to this on YouTube, which you may hear a little bit of feedback. So I'm going to remove the sold because Lori did beat the sold. I am going to remove that. And so the offers are still going to continue. And Lori, that is exactly why.
No worries.
Yeah, nope. This is exactly why I decided to change things. And I did kind of explain, yep, if you just happen to jump into the room and we're doing the countdown, we're going to stop it. And we're going to allow everyone an opportunity to again jump in and
so just be our example.
Right. This is our sample. So we do have Peggy back in, we have Lori, and we have Paula. And so we will go ahead and keep continuing with the offers until either Lori or Peggy or Paula says that they are out. And again, it just keeps it, and for me, it keeps it a little fairer with internet speeds and everything.
Yeah. I mean, if you're at a live auction, they would give each person in the room a chance to go up again. So, excuse me. Oh, here they go. Yeah, there must be a little bit more lag than we had than we were seeing a little bit ago. So,
and I have noticed that also, that as the day goes on, that the lag seems to get just a little bit worse.
Yeah, you didn't delete your sold, you deleted what Paula said. So they're saying your sold is still up there.
Did I?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. I thought that
it must have jumped when you grabbed it.
Maybe.
Lori says she's out. Whoops. Hi, Fiona.
That is, you guys are right. So
Peggy's at 65. Lori's out. We just need to know if Paula's out.
Paula did already say that
she did.
Was out.
Okay.
Yes.
I was flipping from the sold all the way to the bottom. So, okay.
All right. So I'm going to count this down again. And hi, Auntie Christy. And thank you guys so much. And yes, and the lag can sometimes be horrible on everyone's end. And so I absolutely want to make sure everyone has a fair opportunity, to participate up to the point you're comfortable. And,
at least again, you have an opportunity to say no,
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. And thank you, Paula. I appreciate you're better at putting the going once, going twice in.
I know.
And the sold. Thank you. And thank you, Peggy. Thank you, Lori. And all right, I'm going to write that down. And
so am I right that Angelic Vintage Treasures is Debbie? for some reason I had that name down and then it went away. So I just want to make sure I'm remembering it correctly for saying it from here on out.
Yes, you are correct.
Okay, wonderful. Yay! All right. I know, and then Leanne went and changed her screen name, so we all have to now. It's like a quiz now, and everybody goes and changes their names. So, not that it's a bad thing. It's just that us cheaters want to see the whole thing, and then some of it disappears.
I know, and we really, really do try our best. It's like it's our mental, our mental bingo to match up everybody's names.
And see, and there's Leanne calling me up because mine says Vintage Viking Treasures, and I've never had Becky on it. So because I wanted it to be known as my channel. So I get you. I know. Just testing my memory.
Yes.
So, okay, my item is this. Well, it's probably black amethyst glass, but it is so dark I can't even see any amethyst in the rims of it. It has the dancing nymphs. We're going to start this at $12 because it has a few issues. It has a few little chips and things along the edges. It shows her age, but I have never seen this shape before. And technically it's supposed to have a rectangular frog sitting on top.
Oh.
So more than likely it got picked up and the frog went out and got broken, and it probably went somewhere too. But I couldn't leave it behind because, you know, like you say, you just don't see certain things. And if you don't see it, you want to pick it up when you do. So, but it's got the dancing nymph ladies all the way around the
that is
whole
so cool.
pot. And you see it right there. There's a little right here. There's a little chip. And there's a little one no, that's just the glare. Let me see, where else was it? There's just a few around because it's got these angular corners too. So that's where the mold line is. So it's got a little roughness there. It does have 1 foot right here.
Mallory, did someone say black? Yes.
Yes, Mallory. Before I block you, there's black glass. That's an inside joke. I don't block her on purpose, guys.
No.
It just happens.
No, it happens.
So, I mean, it's got a few issues, but, I mean, it's a gorgeous piece. And you could do a centerpiece with it. You could even turn it this way and use it as a riser, except for your ladies would be upside down. But, you know, I would guess, again, it's approximately at least 1 pound of glass. And let's see, can you see it? It's on the other side. I have one up there, but it's not this pattern, but it's a rectangular flower frog holder planter. So I've seen them twice. So in black. And both times I picked them up. I'm like, I'm going to keep them. Not keep them. I'm going to, I'm not going to leave them behind. So.
Right. Yeah. How could you?
Let me get you some measurements. The top is almost 8 inches across, and the bottom is a little narrower, just under 7. It is almost 4 inches tall, and the widest point is almost 4 inches wide. So almost 4 inches wide, almost 4 inches tall, 7 at the bottom, and 8 at the top.
Hi, Sue. Yes, Sue often thinks of herself as a dancing nympho. There we go.
This one is Sue. This one is Jody. Right. This one is Trisha. This one's Christina. They're all the way around. You can just name all your ladies right here. Oh. It almost looks like rhythmic gymnastics with their banners and stuff too.
Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, that's one of those pieces. Yeah, it doesn't come along often enough. And if it's got a couple of flaws, hey, it's like save it and appreciate it.
It probably needs a little bit of a wash. I took it right out of the box to bring it to you guys. So That's probably the most noticeable one, but you just turn it this way and it's
Exactly.
good on the shelf.
Yep.
So
Okay, so I think at this point I haven't seen an out from Leanne yet.
I see Patsy all of a sudden popped in there. I love the lag tonight. My goodness. And you can definitely see it's reflecting the blue from my screen all over
Yes.
it. The good thing is there's no chips or chunks out of the pattern. Just along the edges and the feet.
Right. And if you don't look at the edges, then you're not going to see them.
Yeah.
That's always the problem.
Yeah. Would make a fantastic centerpiece.
Yes. And then, Book, if you could let us know if you will continue with offers or if you are out.
Looks like Leanne is out.
Black Fenton horse. Let's see. Oh, you like black, you like Fenton, and you like horses. Okay.
There you go. Gotta have the punctuation in there. I'm like, I don't think they made a black Fenton horse.
Oh, they should have. That would have been great.
They made a unicorn, and one lady like I told you before in the past that somebody had one that was a broken unicorn and they just labeled it Fenton horse. I'm like, no. That's a unicorn minus its horn. Book is out. All right.
And Paula has started the countdown. Excellent. Thank you, Paula. And
I don't know who made it. There's the bottom. There's no, look at how it's like such a mirrored image on the bottom of that. So there's no marks from maker's marks.
All right. And that one is sold to Patsy. Congratulations.
Thank you,
Patsy.
everyone.
All right. Now, who is ready for some Viking glass? I've got an amazing piece, but I am going to have to start this one pretty high. However, what I'm starting it at is still an amazingly good deal for this piece.
I got a sneak piece of it. It's a good one.
So this is going to start at $90.
Ooh.
And it is all that and then some of a candy dish.
Yeah.
With as much extra glass as you can handle. Because this whole section right here, it's not needed, but it's extra glass just to have a super, super cool design. Now I'm going to take the lid off and show you that I don't think this has ever been used. I don't think ever been used. I was just seeing if Paula had gotten that in, there it is in the chat. So this is totally smooth, not even a hint of a flea bite. And look how thick that glass is. I mean, this is crazy.
They did not skimp on glass at Viking when they were producing.
And then the feet on here are ginormous. And then look at that beautiful pattern on the bottom. Yep. But yeah, the feet don't need to be this thick.
Nope.
But they are. And they look amazing. But they are super thick.
Yeah, I think that should be their blue neck. Did we say that already?
We said it. Excuse me. We said it before we went live, but yes, I'm not an expert on blue neck, and so I am totally relying on Becky's expertise.
Oh yeah, I love that teal color. The blue neck was like made a couple different times, and the first several years they made it, it was more teal than blue. So you can kind of tell that those are a little bit older pieces.
Yeah, this does have, again, my lighting will
Mhm.
sometimes make teal look a little more blue. So you have to, in your brain, put just a little bit of teal in the color you're seeing on your screen.
It's showing up pretty good to me, but I know what it's supposed to look like. So, and then to me, what makes tops that piece off is that little, the handle on the top of that lid is just fantastic.
Yeah, look at the detail on that.
Look at Trisha's the Smurf.
I'm Thrifty Smurf.
That's right.
But yeah, the top is just amazing. And again, no flea bites, no nothing. I don't think anyone was ever allowed to use this
Yep.
at
It
all.
definitely is a tealer color.
Mhm.
And Kari is probably cringing at my description of the name of the colors. But she's like, Mom, it's not the right name. I'm like, oh well, just trying to get as much description out there as possible.
And this, oh, my measurer is over here. Let me get
That's right. Jen says she sees a name change coming for Trisha. So much for Sandy and Otto. It's Thrifty Smurf.
So this with the handle is 9 inches tall. So bigger than my head. And then across the opening,
It's a substantial piece of glass.
it's about 5 1/4. And yeah, this is one of those pieces, if you would like to go and do any kind of investigating on it, this is 90 is a steal on
It's a
this
good
one.
price. Like I told Trisha, I had picked up one and I put it in the sink to wash all the goo off from the tape that they put over it. And off came the knob on top. Somebody had glued it on with like Elmer's glue. And their tape that they put on, you couldn't see that. So it had a beautiful bottom of a candy jar and the lid with no knob. Yeah. And Jen says, yeah, Sandy and Otto had a good run.
Yeah, I'll probably be keeping Sandy and Otto.
You can just have a guest appearance of Thrifty Smurf in your merch.
All right, so I'm going to put this down for now.
Wouldn't that be something? That'll be a lot of wine.
And we may have this come back. Oh, yeah. So I don't know for sure, but in doing my investigating, this came out in the late 50s. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, I would say 50s, 60s, somewhere in there. I'm not great on those timelines. I just know that the Blue Nika is older.
Okay. So say this came out in the late 50s, that would put this candy jar at about 65 years old.
She's looking good.
So just to kind of put that in perspective, 65 years old and not a scratch on it.
And I believe they call that just their three-toed design. I don't think there's much else description on that, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I found another word.
Okay.
Also, what was the other word I found?
Oh, I see somebody in.
Oh, Cricket. Hey, Cricket. It was the foil, 3 foil.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
I don't know if that was having to do with
that might have to do with the top. Yeah, that makes sense. But I know, like, when they have it on the vase, it's three-toed because they have those big 3 chunky toes on it. So, yes. Miss Mallory, I saw your comment. I was going to wait till Trisha was done with her thing to address it, but I gotcha.
Oh, that's your son's wedding colors.
Ooh.
Oh, that's nice.
Pretty.
Well, I guess we've given everyone a good opportunity to see this amazing piece. So, oops, I was going to highlight. There we go. We can go ahead and count this one down and yeah, that is an absolutely, we've got Patsy in.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go ahead and
just have Trisha hold that 50-pound candy up there for a little while longer.
That's right.
Right. You need a few more reps in anyway, didn't you?
2, 3. All right.
Hi, Margarita. It's a cutie.
Hi, Margarita. So yeah, it's just, I can't get over the fact that, you know, the design is so cool with all of this extra glass that they didn't have to put there. They just,
it almost looks like a person too, with like the feet. Yeah.
There's the feet. There's the bottom of his pants. It's like Santa. Maybe Santa on.
Fill his belly up with some foil candy. It'd reflect the color some more. That'd be beautiful. And definitely could be a weapon.
Yeah, there's enough glass on the bottom here that you could, and the shape, you could definitely do some damage with someone on this.
See, I think, well, I've seen it in a couple, but I think I might have a base somewhere because I know the lids just bit the dust because those finials, for how thick and chunky the feet are, the finial is much more delicate. And does not have nearly as much glass in it. So,
right. And the way that it just kind of sits on top of there.
It's a much thinner piece of glass compared to the feet, for sure. So I think I see Cricket was last in. You got that up there already. All right. Hey, now we have 2 Marias. My mom and Maria.
Oh, that's right. Hi, Maria.
Oh, and there, Cricket is on it. She's got this going. Oh, Sarah Lee's saying it looks like a robot to her.
Oh, okay. I could see that.
That's my favorite color. So it's one of the ones I don't get rid of as often, but I did pull a piece that color tonight too. So,
ooh,
I know.
All right. So this is the color of the night.
I know. Annie Christie, I should have brought my popcorn. I brought my prop last time, but I didn't bring any popcorn this time. I have peanuts around somewhere, but not popcorn.
And I actually did have popcorn earlier today. I didn't wait. I already had it earlier. And so Patsy, if you could let us know.
Patsy's back in and Cricket's back in.
There's that darn lag again.
Yeah,
so thank you guys for keeping it going, even though I can't see you and we're dealing with the lag. So thank you guys so much.
And Calypso Cat, how are you doing tonight? Lucinda Walker, I don't think I've seen your name in chats before. Welcome. Yes. Nice to meet you.
Yes, very nice to have you here. So yes, Northern California people.
Nice.
That's right.
Mallory just swung that in my head. Patsy's back again. Oh, that's funny. I looked at Grace saying hi to Paula and I went, wow, Paula just bid 123? No, that's her name. Sorry. It looks like it should be right in line for what's going on.
That's true. That is very true.
Christina, did you have a good visit? I haven't been on anything recently, so I didn't know how long Your
Oh
guest was
yeah,
saying,
is Peterson still there? I am sorry I haven't been following either. I've been kind of trying to get a few things done around the house that I've needed to get done, and I'm falling behind on just some basic things. Like
oh,
today I was doing 4 loads of laundry.
ain't
It's like
that the truth?
sometimes you just got to get it done. You can't put it off anymore.
Oh, they've been shopping and
Oh,
shopping and shopping,
cool. Movies and shopping and movies and shopping. That's
right?
awesome.
I hope they found better stuff than I have around here. I've only been home for a few days again, but boy, the selection around here has been kind of fiddly lately.
And Cricket is out. Thank you so much, Cricket. And so we can go ahead and count this one down for Patsy.
Right, Fiona? She just has to buy another suitcase at the thrift store. She'll be fine.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then
Oh,
just
it's her.
explain it
Oh,
as she goes through the border.
right. Just have to declare it correctly so they don't unload the whole thing. All right. Wow, that was something to watch now, wasn't it?
And thank you. Thank you all so much. And thank you, Patsy. Okay, Becky.
Well, as long as we're on the Blue Neek train,
Ooh,
let's bring
love
in
it.
another piece. So this is a big one. I honestly don't know what the name of it is. It's but I do think it needs to start at around $40.
What Christina says that Peterson used the baby car seat for a swung vase today.
Well, yeah, just
That's
plug it
awesome.
right in.
That is so great.
So here is the curve of it's like a platter that's been swung out. I've had these similar ones where it looks like an eye of a tornado, but this one is more along, if you can see the shape here in the base of the glass, and then it was like swung out on each of those points.
It's like an amoeba.
Yeah, so here's the bottom. It has a nice, I think they ground,
Ooh.
it's old. It's the older Blue Neek, so it's been either run around a surface. It's got a little bit of scratches on it. And that's one of the ways you know it is an older piece.
Hi, Deanna.
And
That's right. Holy mid-century modern.
so you can see, and I don't know what the name of this piece is either, other than it could be from their Epic line. So
That is a great shape.
oh, okay. That's where it's gonna stay. And I will give you the outermost dimensions. It there's a little goobery on that side. It looks like it needs some Dawn or something. It's got some little grease, like grease and dust mixed together, caked on there.
Mm-hmm.
So 13 inches wide is the widest point, and
Nice,
11 and a half inches across, and just a smidge over 2. Well, no, it's more than 2 inches tall because I didn't measure the tallest part. 3 3/4 tall. So this one comes up a little bit higher than this side. So they're all different little heights where it's been swung out. This is about 3 3/4 inches tall.
Hi,
So it's
Brenda.
19 from here to here, 11 and a half from here to here, and that 4 and a half this way. So this is going to need to go in, let's see. It's gonna, yeah. It might still stay in a cubic foot if I can get something shallow enough to start with, but it's going to be a little bit bigger and probably go UPS.
Book is asking if that's the same color as the last piece, and then she said asking for a friend.
I would say you should hold up your lid because I think it is. From when we held up these earlier, I think they're both Blue Neek of the same era. Yours is Mine is a little bit thicker in this section, so it looks more blue. But
Yeah,
then where it's out on the edge is where it looks more teal.
I'm thinking so. Yeah.
My guess is that they're both blue Nick, but I don't know. How many miles apart are we? It's hard to tell. Yeah, I thought at first it looked like they were going to do that epic wave platter, because this would have been pulled out more, and then this one on this side would have been pulled out more this way. Look kind of like a little hurricane shape, like you see on a map. But I'm not watching the chat. I'm just holding up this piece. But wouldn't this, I mean, yeah. I love these pieces, and sometimes I just can't leave them, even if they're not going to stay with me very long.
Mm-hmm.
And I will give it a little bit of a bath because it has, let me show where it is. This corner right here, you can kind of see where it's a little cloudy there.
Oh,
That
yeah.
just looks like that traditional kind of gooey kitchen stuff.
Yeah.
And it just needs
the residue of mixed and air and
just needs a little more scrubbing. But it is because of the age. It does. Mine was used. Definitely was used because the high point right here has a little bit of a scuff on it. Right here.
Okay.
So I think that's just where, whatever they had sitting in the bowl, you really can't see it.
And Patsy was asking if we know when this was made.
Well, it should be kind of that same era.
Okay, so probably the late
60s.
50s, maybe early 60s.
Yeah, for sure. And then I think they changed their blue color probably towards the 70s. So it's kind of that 10, 12-year period.
So it's a good 60, 65 possibly years old.
Yeah. She's same thing. She's looking good. I will try, and when I wash it, I'll see if some of these are just, from something else rubbing up against it. Because sometimes you get kind of that a chalk mark from something else being next to it. So I will do my best to give her a good bath before she's packed up.
And Cricket, thank you so much for letting us know you are out. And Patsy, if you could let us know if you will continue in the offers or if you are out.
Yeah, the Viking shine for sure. You can definitely see that.
Yeah, that has a beautiful shine to it.
Yeah, the lady, I'm like, I need something out of your case. She's like, which one? I'm like, that one, and that one. Thank you. Take them up to the counter. It's in rescue mode. It almost looks like a clamshell with this shape here.
Yeah, that is a really interesting shape in the back.
And that's where it's thicker glass.
And then how it just kind of then expands out.
And they probably, what they do is they clamp their tool right here on the base, and then they spin it. And that's where they get the centrifugal force to blow out those tips.
Wow.
So just like the bases where they hold the base and swing them.
So. I know, but to have, that glass is so heavy, and to have that control. I mean, yes, you're using gravity, but you still have to, those guys are still like, control.
Yeah, because you can see this lip here. It's enough that their tool just clamps right on it. It's just meant right for that and just holds onto it. But where this is solid enough to hold it, but this is still molten enough to flow out when they spin it and twirl it is amazing.
All right, Steph, you got to buy the dish dinner first. All right. You gotta have the utmost manners with this beautiful little platter here.
Not nearly as cuddly as you think it is.
Well, she's gonna snuggle it all night long if you give her an opportunity.
Yeah.
All right, so Christina, please let us know if.
Oh, Mallory, I'm not going to test that theory out.
if you are in or if you are out on this one. Yeah, that's thick enough glass that it might be able to handle, you know, a little bit of that, but
Now, is
yeah,
you
I'm
is or is you
impressed.
ain't, baby.
Yep. Christina, all right. Christina is out as soon as I see the penny. And I know Christina is out. And nice try, Christina. Nice try. So I think we can go ahead.
Well, Patsy, they don't make Viking doesn't exist anymore, so there's none of
Oh,
this glass being produced.
nope. Christina has decided that she is at
Oh,
75.
she's a tricky one. Those
Yep.
Canadians. Right? It could be a cat bed. You could put a little pillow in there.
Oh, Joe would be all over that. He's sleeping on
Right?
a box right
He'd
now.
probably enjoy that little
All over that.
area to just curl up in. That's right,
Yep.
Mallory. Where's AK with the popcorn? To send some around.
That's right, Debbie. She is pulling a Randy with those pennies.
That's right. Mallory, pool funds. Mallory needs her to tell Christina to pool funds with Peterson up there.
And then we will wait and see if Patsy is going to come in with another offer or if she is out.
I'm gonna go with
Oh,
I've been hefting
we'll
that.
just
Up
shed
goes the
it later.
sweater. Sorry, guys. Whew.
That's right. Mallory says for Christina to keep bidding and to have Peterson pay for half.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Uncle Andy. And Patsy is at 77. And hello, Randy.
Well, Mallory, it's been one of the warmest days around here with no cold wind or anything. So
Wow,
I
nice.
think it heated up the house a little bit. And then I was getting all the stuff out, running around, and probably having a hot flash. You never know. So oh, I'm so glad, Lori. I'm so happy to hear when people get their stuff because sometimes I'm like, oh, it's not going to be a problem. And other times I'm like, I hope this is good enough.
That's right.
Book still offering to contribute with Top Ramen.
Excellent.
Mm-hmm. That'll get you a little bit. Those could be pretty good commodities here pretty soon, that ramen.
Yep. That might be the hard to find item coming up.
Mm-hmm. Right?
Everybody's going to be wanting to stock up on that.
What's funny is I grabbed a package of toilet paper that they put on clearance because it ripped open or something. And I was like, oh, this is great. And then all of a sudden it all went up again. I was like, well, good thing I grabbed that when they put it on clearance. I don't care if the package ripped open before and it fell on the floor. I don't care. Wiener water soup. Yuck. Ew.
And
No.
Patsy, if you could let us know if there we go. There's that lag happening again.
A microphone like Daniel. We could try.
All right.
Oh,
And
Christina. Christina. I mean, I love y'all, but I'm going to put this dish down on the table. Or at least rest it under my chin because it's heavy.
there you go. You can, use it as a chin rest.
I could be like Trisha.
The corner of it.
We can both be thrifty Smurfs.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Not just my hand, but my shoulder and everything.
Yes, yes.
Okay, everybody.
All right. And we will wait to hear back from Patsy.
It was almost warm enough I considered unloading the rest of my van from Alabama because it finally got warm enough. once I got back the second time. Because as soon as we got back the first time, we had a whole bunch of snowstorms and dropped below 0 again.
Patsy is asking if this will match her vase.
The vase is Ellie Smith, and this is Viking. So that's 2 different glass companies. So they would coordinate well, but my dish and Trisha's candy were made by the same company, so I know that they should be the same color, but you don't know. I cannot guarantee that because Ellie Smith stuff was made by a different glass company. Different formulas of glass colors. And they weren't here at my house, well, unpacked at the same time next to each other, so I can't tell you. I think they're going to be a little bit different, but don't let that sway you in any way. Oh, my chat just froze on my tablet. Wonderful. So we'll have the chat's still moving, but the video froze. So I don't know if that's just my my internet or what. So I'll just put us at double time to try and catch up.
Okay, so I think if I'm reading this right, that Christina is going to be out and Paula's already started the going once, going twice. All right. Thank you, Christina.
Okay. I can neither confirm nor deny unless I have them right next to each other.
They're probably going to be close, but it's hard to say with the amount of teal involved, which one is going to have, if this is going to have more teal than the other one did.
Yeah, I mean, and then with the thicker portions too, it's going to have a variation of color anyway. The thickness out to the thinner area of glass. So,
all right.
All right. There it is. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad I looked at that box tonight, Miss Trisha.
Yeah. Okay, my next item is another glowy item. And so I'm going to have a movie for it. And this is going to start at $20. Now, from looking at this, it doesn't look like it's going to glow, does it? How about that? So this is I don't know who made this. It
should be Fenton.
It does have hobnails. It doesn't have a mark, so it probably had a sticker on it.
Yep.
It's got 3 legs. Beautiful egg shape. I thought this would be wonderful for Easter. And this is going to have, what did I say, a $20 start? Yes.
Are the hobs more pointy? Stick out in the center?
Yes, they are, and I'll show that real quick. I'll try to get the angle. If you can see, like the one right at my forehead there. So let me see which one. This one right here is the one we're looking at. You can see it is pointier.
I would say, to the best of my knowledge, that is Fenton.
Okay. So if we're ready for the movie, let me
baby pickles for legs.
But look at that glow. Isn't that something?
Pretty neat.
Yeah, so when I saw this, I thought, oh, that looks like a nice colonial green color. Very pretty for Easter and St. Patrick's Day and all of summer, and even works great for Thanksgiving and Halloween. It's a great universal color. And then as I've been trying to do more with everything that I have, I have been checking to see if things glow. And I was just kind of passing it over and I went, wait a minute, that glows.
Surprise!
Surprise! It glows. I was not expecting that at all. This is about 5 inches tall. That's right, LaDonna. Time to go check it all. Who knew? Who knew? I was very surprised to find that that one was going to have a glow to it.
I need the big LED black light that the guy at the marble store had. You brought that out, it almost blinded you. It was something, and it caught everything.
Wow.
A little heavy for the purse, but
Yeah.
catches anything lurking in the meantime.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, everybody's gotten a pretty good look at this. And I do have Peggy for 20 on it. And if anyone else is interested, now is the time. Even with the lag, I will just mention that we will go ahead and start counting this down. And yes, everyone now has a weekend project of going through their Fenton green glass and double checking for anything that might glow that you didn't know.
Mallory, you just need to get her own flashlight and she won't be embarrassed anymore.
And thank you, Paula. Yep, we are counting this one down. Well, I had one offer and I didn't see anyone else jump in, so we're just going to move it along.
Sounds good.
And sold to Peggy. Congratulations.
Yeah, LaDonna, you just make sure you keep it in your glass room, in your dining room, and you'll be good. Okay, I'm going to do a choice on the offer up. I have 2 birds, 1 blue, 1 red. And yes, the red bird has gone to the yellow color at the base. You can see it glow on the base, and I'm trying to think. It's really hard to see any. That seems to be where it catches the black light the best, is on the base. Sorry, let me blind you guys.
Still awake. It's a bluebird, Christina.
Christina, look. I'm gonna start these at I'm gonna start them at $10 choice. I got a good deal. I'll pass it on to you. Bluebird of Happiness.
Ooh.
Leo Ward, 1980 something.
Ooh,
89.
With a sticker.
Yep, sticker and signed.
Wow.
And the red one also has a sticker and signed Ward, W. Ward, 1989. They both the same year? Yep, 1989.
Oops. I saw you, Mallory. I'm trying to, the chat just jumped as I was trying to click on you.
So 3 inches by 3 3/4 and just about 2 inches wide. And the blue is 2.5 by 4 by just about 2 inches wide as well. So they're just about the same size that they started with on the base. They just ended up a little bit different poses. And he's got that little tuft on top for the cardinal. And definitely you can see like his little shoulder, or he looks like that little pudgy bluebird. I did give them a quick little rinse off, but there is some dust between where the tool marks are on the tails, because I didn't want to soak them because they had stickers. Right. So if you worked on them a little bit more with, say, toothpick or Q-tip, you could probably get the rest of that out of there. So. Oh, and I got these from the family that we went to visit for the funeral. That was going to be what else I forgot to say when you were asking what I have coming up is I'm going to try and get him on probably in May. I know they have a lot going on with losing his dad and stuff, but great kid, 19 years old. He's been doing Fenton for about 3 years now. And I think you guys will like him just as much as you like Steven. So, and he has a lot of random other glass that he gets in his lots with his Fenton. So I thought it'd be a good way for you guys to see a whole bunch of different kinds of glass because he has a little bit of everything. So his name is Max. I will hope to get him on scheduled in May. Give them a little bit and then I'll work on getting him scheduled. He does Facebook auctions all the time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good for him.
So I'm like, you need a way to get, to sell some of your other kinds of glass. You just let me know when you're ready. So I'm going to have them check it out to see how we do our sales here. Because it's a little bit different than Facebook because on Facebook, the glass is in front and we're behind the camera. You don't ever see us on Facebook.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Where are we at, guys? This is, yeah. I know, Leanne, it'll be good for him. Good kid. I think he'll do well. And I'm happy to bring young people who are interested in the glass world as sellers as well. So. Oh, Steven?
I think we can go ahead and count down. Deanna is out. And Angel, hello, and thank you for letting us know. And
there's a Stephen PB is asking how to register. Trisha, I don't remember how you handle first-time buyers.
Just send us an email. So we are at Mallory at 35 for her choice.
Okay.
This is Becky's email address. My email address is also on the screen, and we're in the descriptions. And if you could send us an email with your YouTube name, your legal name, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address, then we can send an invoice on anything that you might purchase through PayPal.
Oh, thank you, Spirit Junkie. Okay, so I'm wading through all the other things here. So Mallory was the winner, and so it was choice, and we're saying so the cardinal. Okay, so the red one, and she wants me to send it to Christina.
Yes.
Okay. So then the backup person
is Angel. Angel Green.
Are you interested in the blue one? And are we doing it for their last bid or the top bid?
For their last bid.
Okay.
Which would be $33 for Angel if she is interested in the blue one.
I got you, Mallory. Thank you.
And then Book was wondering if this is Stephen that she got the frog from.
Stephen is going to be on the Tuesday after Easter this month, and Max they both live in Alabama. It's going to get confusing.
Does he have dark hair too?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're totally different. So
all right.
But they both got that lovely Southern drawl. So and I got Angel for the Bluebird. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I think I got all the notes down here.
All right. Okay, well, I have another Fenton fairy lamp.
Look at you, Miss Trisha, bringing the Fenton.
Okay, this is one of the big fairy lamps.
Ooh. I have a Fenton fairy lamp in the works. I've been buying all the parts from different places. Let's see what you got.
So I have this is all 3 pieces, but I want to show you that this is the yellowy, creamy custard color.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm going to show the movie where you can see the glow. This is going to start at $70. And this again is the large, like large as my head fairy lamp. This is the 3-piece fairy lamp, but it's the big one. And this is going to start at $70. And so Stephen, Mallory is not selling. So I'm not quite sure what you're asking.
Oh, okay.
So maybe
I might have confused the issue with telling you about somebody coming on my channel later whose name is also Stephen, but
oh, okay. And yes, LaDonna, this is the Persian Medallion. You are correct.
Mm-hmm.
And so here it is lit up.
Great color.
Yep, you can see the design on there, and it's on the top, and the design is on the bottom, and that is the Persian Medallion. And this fairy lamp is about 7 inches tall. So the other fairy lamp that I had out is the smaller size, a little more standard size that you see a lot. And it is 4.5 inches. So this is 2.5 inches taller, plus it's wider. It's just all around much bigger. Let me... Oops. There we go. Put that and that. Okay. So here it is in all of its beautiful creaminess.
If you pop down that start for a minute, they would like to see your email. And I can't remember it off the top of my head. There you go. Stephen, so that email right underneath Trisha there, Sandy and Otto at Comcast.net, that is for Trisha's information. And then mine is right here below my name if you purchase from me. So each one of us will need your information depending on which one of us or both of us that you purchase from. Hope that clears the majority of it up.
And there is the Fenton mark on the bottom. And Auntie Christy, yes, this, I have one more fairy lamp besides this one left. And I haven't decided if I'm going to sell the other one just yet or not, because I have a matching compote to it. Mm-hmm. So now it's like, now that I have 2 similar pieces, I don't know. I might not sell the set just yet. But there we go.
Valerie's asking, is it black?
So with the 3-piece ones, you do need the center insert for them. This piece will not sit on top without the insert. It's very, it won't do it. So you absolutely have to have these inserts to sit on top here in order for the top to sit on to the piece. So that's why these have to be 3-piece fairy lamps. And this one is in really nice condition. So you have the ridge, the ruffles with ridges here on the outside.
Yes, like nails on the chalkboard.
Little bit. So this is in excellent condition.
Good night, Jan. Thanks for joining us.
Good night. And then this is in beautiful condition. I don't think there's any flea bites on it at all. Nope, that is super smooth.
I mean, Spirit Junkie, I think when these first came out, people did. But
Yes.
as they found out that if you left it too long, it caused them to crack, and as like the battery operated ones came out, people realized that they really shouldn't put an open flame in them.
Right. But yeah, if you wanted to, I'm sure just for, half an hour or something, burn a little tea light in there, you'd be fine. It wouldn't heat up too much.
Angela said somebody texted her about a glow.
And hi, Sabrina.
That custard really holds the light well with the black light.
Yeah, and the design is so pretty. To see this in person, it's really amazing because there is hardly a square half inch of this that doesn't have some kind of a design on it. It's an all over constant design. Even though it's, subtle because you can't really see it. It's not a different color. It doesn't, blare out at you. It is really pretty how it's just design after design after design.
Yeah, the other place that emails are located, are they in the
description? Yep.
Yeah, they're in the description also. There should be just a link in the description right underneath the video if you go out of live chat. So
yep. And hi, Kitty. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. And we've got Lori at 75. So yeah, this is a really, really, really big one, but it's pretty spectacular.
You guys are gonna kill me at the end of April when I come live from that show. The Fenton is supposed to show up and show out for that show. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, the one I have to say, I would love to see this. I've seen it like on eBay or something, but I would really like to actually see it in person is this design. It's different. It's different than seeing it on, a picture on eBay, but to actually have it live. This design that is in, I think the green custard with pink.
Oh, you mean that's called Burmese? Yeah, it goes from the yellow to the pink.
Yeah, but the whole this whole thing is, I'm pretty sure if I remember right, this whole thing is the green, but then the design is all done in pink. So it's like someone actually went through the whole design and
maybe they painted it
in pink. But yeah, that one just because pink and green, that's like an 80s.
Because they have a Lotus Miss Burmese that is pink and green. So, and it's heat sensitive. So depending on how it gets heated, the designs show up differently. So you're up to date on your numbers. Book, when I say show up and show out, I mean that the promoters of that show have been Fenton distributors for over 25 years, and they have requested that they're like, everybody bring your best and your brightest to this show because they want it to become one of the biggest Fenton shows of the year. So
wow. Okay.
Right, Chris. Yeah, that was just at a regular antique show. So just wait until I just go to just a Fenton one again. It'll be a lot different. So, Fiona's back. Angela's out. And yep, Lori's in. Leanne's in. Is that a different Leanne? That's a different Leanne.
Leanne. Yep.
Oh, 2 Leannes tonight.
We do have 2 Leannes.
It's really funny because I see somebody on another channel says Becky T, and that's my initials too. I'm like, oh, that's weird. I know it's not me. Oh yeah, Angela. Yeah, stick with me, kid. You'll see a lot of stuff you don't see. It'll be interesting. It's exciting to see what some of the people have been putting away for these shows, these in-person shows, because even if they sell online, they're holding items back so they can have some showstoppers in person.
Wow.
Yes, and then the Fenton National Convention is the end of July in Vienna. Oh yes, okay. They're spelled totally different with an E on the end and without an E.
And Leanne is out. Thank you, Leanne. I appreciate you letting me know. And thank you, Lori. And I think we can go ahead and count this one down. And Paula's got the going once in. All right, I am going to put that down.
Oh, yeah. EAPG. You can go down rabbit holes on just about any topic of glass. It's amazing how much information there is.
And sold. And thank you so much, Lori. And thank you, everyone, for your offers.
Yes, and Mallory, or Margaret. Oops. You are correct. I believe that is what Mallory's talking about for the black owl. They have that came in a couple different colors, the white and the black. It looks like a fairy light, except for it has like a ring holder in the middle, and then the top sits on top, so there's no chimney, and it like spins on the top, and it originally had a band of words around the owl. So when the nose stopped, it would tell you like the Magic 8-Ball what it was.
Wow.
So, okay. Next up, I'm going to start at $10. I have one single goblet in this. It's I'd say topaz opalescent because that's what Fenton calls it, but it's probably not the name for who made this one. I think this is Boyd, but I can't confirm it. There's no marking on the bottom. And why I say that is because of the pattern that goes around the glass, because it's something similar that I know in a candy dish has this pattern. And it has a little opalescent rim.
Now that's pressed, that pattern is pressed in. It's not an etched in pattern.
Correct. It is 3D. Okay. It's sticking out.
Sticking out. Oh, cool.
And then it's smooth on the inside.
Ooh.
And then the like the English hobnail, for lack of a better term, is also sticking out. So you can see it like right up here.
Oh, Angela thinks she has that pattern.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Well, don't. I have no idea. That's who I think it is. But it glows like crazy.
Wow.
Right? Isn't it amazing how some of this stuff just lights up? So it is 6 inches tall and just a little over 3 inches across in diameter. And then the stem itself is probably about 2 inches. How about you, Big?
Let's see. Angela saying she has a celery vase, and it is by Adams Glass.
Well,
but it was remade by Ellie Smith in some designs.
Well, yeah. And one of the people I was watching this morning, they're talking about too, is how, again, the molds were passed around from one company to another. They would buy them or borrow them or purchase a company, and they go back and forth. And with my day today, I have not memorized where it's come from. Ellie Smith makes sense also, because Ellie Smith was a glass company who had their glass made by other glass companies. So This could be Fenton Topaz Opalescent, because they would go around and find the cheapest way to be produced. So.
Okay, and Margaret is out. Thank you so much, Margaret. So I think we can count this one down for Laura.
Okay.
Very interesting. Yeah, and I would imagine that, if a company bought another company, that they might keep just the molds that they want and then sell the others to someone else.
Yep. And I see somebody else in there jumping in.
Yep, we've got Patsy jumping in bread glass.
Well, and that's what it seems like if you relate it to genealogy, which is just about it. So, because Ellie Smith had things made at multiple different glass factories, and then Fenton had lots of the EAPG molds, but they weren't as popular. So then, they didn't produce them for as long. So
Right. And then they may have then sold them to someone else. It's like, we'll get our money out of selling the mold, and then they can go and take care of it.
See, I have no idea where Adams was out of. Probably, highly likely, West Virginia or Ohio. That seems to be where the majority of the glass companies were. Not Ellie Smith, Angela says. Okay.
Yeah, LG Wright, she said. LG Wright, not
I switch those two all the time, guys. Sorry. LG, LE.
Yeah, I know.
My friend Barb yells at me all the time.
I don't know how you guys keep track of that much. So Angela is saying that
Pennsylvania.
Adams is Pennsylvania.
There you go. Because, and then to confuse things even more, I know there's a depression glass pattern named Adam besides. So.
Oh, sure. That helps. Clear as mud. And
it's a pretty glowy glass.
It is. It's got an opalescent top.
Got opalescent on it. Yep. Yeah. All right. We got Miss Patsy at 20.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right. Who's ready for some milk glass? I have got okay. I have got Fenton, hobnail, milk glass, and I've got an Epern.
Oh, yes, you do. You got all the things.
I've got all the things. And this is going to start at $40. And so this is an absolutely beautiful. It has 3 of the little, I don't know, what do you call these things?
Horns.
Horns? They're horns.
Epern. Epern horns.
It's an Epern horn.
Hey, what'd you say there?
But yeah, these have a really cool little shape to them.
Where's Jen? She likes all that hobnail stuff too, in the white.
Oh, she probably went to bed.
Yeah, party pooper. I believe they call that size an apartment size because it's not as big as the other. There's like their full size.
Ah. So yeah, this is the smaller size, but this is the shape. So you have the one that is up in the back, and then the rest have the little ruffles down.
The JIP shape, yeah.
And then all of the beautiful little hobnails.
Margaret's in.
On each of the horns. And this is in beautiful condition. I did not feel any chips or cracks or flea bites or anything. Here is the second one. Beautiful. And then actually I should be putting these over here so then I can show you the bowl.
The beauty of the white is it goes with any and everything.
Yes.
Lots of times people are just, oh, it's white. It's not very colorful. It's not like a big statement, but it transitions all year long.
Yep. And so this is about 5 inches tall from like here to here. That's about 5 inches. I didn't include that little bit. And then here is the bowl. So it has the 3 little holes in the bottom right there. And then those look like that on the bottom. So it's nice and secure. Once they're in there, they really don't jiggle around or anything. So if you fill them with water and fill them with pretty flowers, they're just going to sit there. And you don't have to worry about them too much. And yeah, this is just in absolutely beautiful condition.
And if you want to use it without the horns in it, you could use it like to display something too, for a little bit of different.
This is about 8 inches from the out ruffles to the out ruffle. That's about 8 inches. And oh yeah, this will be packed and then some to make sure that it makes it to you. I do not skimp on the bubble wrap or packing material.
Nope.
Because I absolutely want to make sure all these pieces make it to where they need to go.
Now, does that have a logo on it, or is it? I think
it does not, that I can see. At least if I'm looking on the bottom or I'm looking on the inside, no.
Yeah.
I did not.
Because they made these over a period of time, so some of them do have a logo. So that one means it's pre-70s for when it was made.
And so putting that in, it just goes right in there. And there's 1. There's 2. And then there is the 3rd one. And there we go. So I think we can go ahead and count this one down.
Ooh. Excuse me, I can't start that already, can I? Oh, man.
Oh.
Could be in trouble.
Here is my fancy measuring system.
Yes.
How about that? Doesn't get much fancier than that, does it? And I just happen to have it off on the, like right next to my the laptop here, so I can just grab one of these and measure it and be right back.
I thought for a while that she had it attached to the wall too.
I know it looks like I'm close to the wall. However, my wall is actually, I can't reach it from here. It's actually a little further away from here. I know my curtains are right here, but to get to the wall, I don't know how much I need.
You can get your ruler out.
I need my ruler.
Go gadget arms.
I need another 10 inches.
Wow.
To actually
get some longer arms.
So it's kind of an optical illusion, isn't it?
That's right, Annie Christie. Jan's got some fancy rulers. I don't know where she could have got those at.
Yeah, those are pretty awesome. I like them. Kari did a great job.
Yeah, or a yardstick hanging on the wall. Yep. Are you up to date on your, let's see.
I am not up to date, and I was just looking.
I saw Leanne first at 45, and I think Randy is lagging.
I think Randy might be lagging a bit, so we'll give Randy just a second to get caught up.
Somebody can holler at him that he's lagging. By the time I get it written in there, 3 people will have it done.
Well, and here, okay, so Randy is out, so we can go ahead and count this out. And while we're doing that, I'm going to put Becky's channel in.
Yay.
There. So a great way to refresh is to click on that link, go to Becky's channel, make sure you're subscribed, and then come back. And that's a great way to refresh as we kind of transition from one person to the next.
Make sure YouTube didn't unsubscribe you.
Yes.
I've had that happen. Lots of people have that happen.
Yes, lots of people have that happen. I don't know why YouTube thinks that's fun for everybody to have.
I don't understand that.
Have to find the channels that you're not subscribed to and resubscribe to them. Yeah, that's not good for anybody.
Yep.
And I'm just writing this down really quick. And thank you, Leanne.
All right. I have something a little different. He is.
He's a devil.
He's a little devil.
Oh, he's so cute.
He's the cutest. And this little pitchfork is metal. It's not attached. It just goes through his little hole in his hand. I would like to start him around $15. He's just a little devil. He's cold painted. But look, he's got that little winky eye with the lashes. He's got the little like popcorn or spaghetti kind of blonde hair sticking out from under his hat or hood or whatever. He's got gold and red. Look at his little back. Look at his tail. I cannot with him. He is. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. I need to take him home with me. He's like, you want the devil? I said, yes, that's the piece I want in that case.
Yes, I need the devil.
And
oh, he's still got his sticker.
He's got his Made in Japan sticker.
Oh my goodness.
So that should kind of give us a date on him, which I don't remember off the top of my head because I'm that tired currently. So what is that, 50s, 60s for Made in Japan?
Yeah, for a sticker that says Made in Japan, yes.
He is.
I would think so.
Just, he's about 3 1/4, but the pitchfork itself is about 4 inches. And he's about 2 inches at his widest point. I couldn't.
So his tail wraps all the way around and comes
Does it come to the front? Oh, it does. There it is in the front.
To the front.
Yep. I've seen people post these. I had never seen one myself. And look at the little curly Q it does there. His hand on his hip. He's making a statement with his little pitchfork.
Yes, he is.
So.
Oh my gosh, he is adorable.
And I didn't want to save him until Valentine's Day because frankly, I'd probably lose him in the meantime. So he is brand new right out of the bag to you guys tonight. So
wow.
Just a little guy. Look, you can sit on your shoulder and you get an angel down from the shelf and put her over here.
And Mallory thought about it and she came in at 42.
I know. Well, I would collect these too, but I collect pixies. So I think that my pixies would not probably get along with the devil nearly as well.
There just aren't as many little devils out there, and definitely not that cute and in that good a condition.
I love that his little expression, like he's got just, he's just like, I see you, with his hand on his hip. And to me too, I mean, the gold on his horns, the blonde hair. I mean, let alone seeing them and the condition he was in definitely made me want to bring him to you guys. So he's a cutie.
Yes,
he's a keeper. Yeah, I love him too, but I would rather he go to somebody who has a collection and really, really loves these guys. But
well, he's going to go home to
wonderful. Okay, thank you so much. Now you don't be tricky and like walk off.
No, you're going to have to keep your eye on him.
I am. Probably like those little mischievous little leprechauns.
Yes. All right. I have a Fitz and Floyd set. This is a cream and sugar. This is going to start at $30. And look at this. We have little
the bunnies.
sailor bunnies. Now I'm going to point out really quick, there is one chip right on the back here. There is a chip out. However, this set is so awesome that I thought, somebody can do just maybe a little repair, or you can leave it if it doesn't bother you. But I loved this set. Now I think it is called Baubles and Bows or something like that. So this is the sugar. And there is a little opening for the spoon right there. And so the bunny here, we've got the face and the hat and the ears. And then we've got on the body, we've got the little bunny. We got a pretty flower and a little sailboat. And this bunny is dressed like a sailor.
I was trying to pay attention. They definitely have that Fitz and Floyd look.
Yep, just that one little chip. So here is the creamer that has all the other sailor bunnies. And so here it says hand painted surface. Don't put it in the dishwasher. Don't scrub. Just use, little bit of soap and water. And then Fitz and Floyd. But I love all the little stripes. Each one has his own little job. And the life preserver is the handle. And then the little telescope here is the pourer. So you put your cream in right there, and there's your handle, and there's your spout. On the bottom, it does say that this is from 1995, Fitz and Floyd.
They were so clever in incorporating things into the handles and the functional pieces, portions of the piece.
Yeah, these guys were just, they're so cute. They kind of, because they're bunnies, they're great for Easter, springtime, into summer because it's boating. I just thought they were so cute. And then it's just such an adorable set. I just loved that.
So Fiona was in at 30.
Oh, is she? Okay.
She was debating back and forth. Couldn't quite figure it. The little devil was on one shoulder.
Yeah, I just thought this set was just so great. Just amazing. And hello, Charlene, and welcome.
Oh, yay. Hello.
And Fiona will eat ramen next week. Thank you so much, Fiona.
I don't like ramen. That sounded terrible. It's stuff like that you think you should like. It's just not my favorite.
I like the noodles The noodles I'm okay with. It's the seasoning packets.
Mm-hmm.
They're so salty for me. I can't taste any
Yes,
flavor other than salt.
they are very
So that
salty.
part turns me off. But the noodles I like. And thank you so much, Fiona. And I know a lot of people love ramen. They love all the
Mm-hmm.
flavors. I
My
get it.
kids
I can
do. Jeff
smell.
eats it, and I'm just like, no,
I know. It's like
I'm
even
too old for ramen.
I can smell the flavor. I just can't taste it. And so
Yeah,
I
it's always
get
seemed pretty
disappointed in it.
salty.
Yeah.
So, okay, I have something. I'm all over the place tonight. So, apparently we have a lot of craftiness, artiness in our family. And my mom has been in the chat, Maria King. She's like, "What if you I have some of my jewelry? Would you mind throwing a little bit?" So, she
Ooh.
gave me a little bit of a variety to bring to you guys tonight. So I'm going to have a choice, and they're going to start at $5. These ones are pendants, and they're like a square, and they're mounted on a diagonal. Did I say
Wow.
$5 start?
Yeah, $5.
Okay, let me try one of these quick. Maybe this would work. Ooh, look at me. All right, got it. There we go. We'll hold them all up without
Oh,
my
look at
fingers in the way.
those.
So this is diachroic glass that you like cut into the shapes you want, and then you sandwich it between like a base color. So she's got some old labels on the back. The base colors are what you see on the back, and then the diachroic goes in the middle, and then there's a clear cap put on it, and you fire them in a kiln.
Wow.
So this is one of her projects that she was doing. Ooh, I almost put the whole tray on the floor. That would have been fun. So I can't even remember. After she retired from teaching, this is one of the things she started doing. And she did a few art fairs and stuff like that. And some of it goes out at her booth. But with how everybody likes so many different ways to have and collect glass, we thought it would be a fun way to bring it out and see if anybody was interested in it. So the majority of the things she's done are pendants and then earrings. So I have other pieces. I just thought I'd start here and we'll go from there. Pretty much everything is a one of a kind because it's very hard to replicate them, because every time you fire them, it can come out completely different each time you put them up. So, so that's where we're at. And if there is a lot of interest also, we have thought that I would do just like a pop-up or something at Mom's house and just go through a whole bunch of it with her, because she knows a lot more about it and how it is, the process and everything.
Well, I think you're going to have to do that.
Okay.
I think that's going to have to be on your to-do list, because Patsy, Auntie Christy, Margaret.
All right. So, well, wonderful.
Carol.
She'll be thrilled.
Yes, lots of people interested. And maybe, in other colors, other designs, even more people would be interested.
Oh yeah. After these ones are done, I'll just hold up the tray so you can kind of see the rainbow of colors, because she just kind of gave me a representation of all different kinds that she had. So, what color are the squares? Is that what this one in the middle? It's kind of it's that diachroic glass, so when the light hits it, it kind of changes color. And this one
goes
has
from pink to gold.
And then this one has the diachroic in the floral pattern, kind of does the same pinks to gold.
Oh, and then on the middle one is the back black.
Oh, that's a good question. It is a dark blue. Like almost.
The other two are blue, lighter blue, and then the middle one is
I think the background of the diachroic is black because you can see
Okay.
that layer. And then the back itself is almost a royal blue,
Okay.
if that helps. And then
Yeah.
this one has the 4 squares of color and then the diachroic square in the middle with a clear cap and a white base.
Oh, okay.
And then this one has the light blue, almost a periwinkle, with the diachroic in the middle, which is like transparent between the flowers. So you get that back color and then the clear cap on it. And then you can see kind of how it melts down and smooths over the edges when it's fired. So.
All right. I think everyone is out.
Okay.
And we have Patsy. Nope.
Oh,
We have
no.
Marilyn. Hi, Marilyn.
Just when you thought it was safe.
Just when you thought. Nope. Marilyn likes it. That's awesome.
And I picked these 3 because they were the same shape. So I thought it would be an easy choice this way. Yes, I have other colors on the tray.
Okay.
What that was. I think my eyes look tired. Ooh-wee. Okay, I guess we're waiting on Patsy to tell us if she's in or out.
Yes.
Mallory, I know what color you want. You're like totally unpredictable.
Mallory keeps it simple.
I know, right? I just should hold up the one over here that I have and say, this is Mallory's color. We'll just call it Mallory from here on out. Are they strong enough to use as a keychain? Well, the back pin, what do they call those? The make it a pendant, that's just adhered with like the E6000 or the jewelry glue. So if it popped off, you just glue it back on.
Okay, so it's not attached in the firing process. It's after.
No, the finding is put on afterwards with glue.
Mm.
With the jewelry glue. Okay.
All right. Well.
Oh, bail. There we go. Yes, the bail. The words tonight, I swear. She's out. Okay. Wonderful.
All right. So we'll count. Oops, let me get the right thing up here. We will count this down for Marilyn, who gets first choice.
And Marilyn, be thinking of which one you would like to get. We'll call them, let's call it patch, flowers, and grid. That hopefully we can kind of distinguish them that way.
Okay.
And Cheryl is out. Oh, no, it's pretty durable. I mean, if you dropped it on, they're smaller, so they don't shatter. They're a little bit more durable, but it would eventually break if you got it probably on the right edge. So now we will wait for Marilyn to tell us what choice she would like.
Okay, and you called them grid, flowers, and
patch.
Okay.
Like a quilt patch. Yeah, Patsy must have a long leg. Marilyn wants a floral one. Thank you.
Okay. So then our next person is
should be Patsy.
Patsy at 13.
Chris. Mallory, that's my favorite color too, honestly. Teal and black. That was my kids' high school colors. So they're like, how come you have so much teal and black? I'm like, well, because I've been choosing them all my life. Okay. Boy, we must have got hit with a lag loop all of a sudden. If Patsy is interested in the black and pink. So this one with the grid.
Okay.
Okay.
Then our next is Cheryl at 12. If she would like the patch.
And that's what, CRR13, that's her screen
Yes.
name. Okay. Richie.
Yes.
Yep. I'm trying to make sure I got all the things. Yes. All right. You would like this one? I don't remember what her offer was though.
12.
12. Perfect. All right. Thank you. And here, just so before you go, here, it's not attached. So that's the tray full that Mom sent with me out of like 5 pictures of other trays. So we'll definitely have to do a pop-up with Mom.
Yes, you will.
All right. Thank you, Trisha. Thank you, everyone.
All right. My next item is going to start at $30. And it is this ginormous Fenton
Ooh.
pink of some kind. I know Becky knows the name of this pink.
Oh. Is it like 12 inches across?
Oh yeah, this is at least. Yep. 12 inches from ruffle to ruffle. It is 12 inches. This is a big bowl.
It is. And it is uncommon because I picked that up in front of John Walk. He missed it and he didn't have it yet in his collection.
What?
I know. What? So I traded him something for it back a while ago. So, I didn't have something that John Walk didn't have. That's a good one. That's
I would have fainted on the floor if I had a Fenton piece that he didn't have.
I know.
Oh,
I was like, haha.
But yeah, this is big and it is tall also.
Mm-hmm.
You can see this thumbnail print. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 rows of it. And that is about 5 inches deep. So this is a very, very large bowl. I mean, if you want to put fruit in here, oh my gosh, you could probably put 12 apples in here very easily. Now, the one thing I did leave is there is a little bit of a sticker residue on the bottom. I have a feeling that was from the original sticker. It's a little foil-ish. And I thought, you know what? That's probably the original one. As I was kind of washing it up, I'm going to leave it in there. Is it a cranberry color? I'm going to say it's right in between a pink and a cranberry.
Because cranberry is ruby over clear. This is more of a brighter pink than that. And it's the same era as that colonial green, colonial blue, amber era in the 60s to early 70s. It's the same era as that, but that is a much prettier color.
Yeah, it's a really deeper, richer pink than yeah, a lot of the other pink that I see.
I wouldn't call it cranberry. It's like a brighter, darker pink.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not quite as deep of a pink as a cranberry is. Because a cranberry sometimes has a little bit of like that purplish in it. It's like ruby and purple that kind of makes that cranberry. And this doesn't quite have that. Is it signed? No, it is not.
It should be pre-logo.
Yeah, it would have, that's why I left this little bit of a sticker on the bottom, because I think that is the original sticker that said Fenton on it.
Yep.
And yeah, this is beautiful condition. I felt around, I'm going to feel around again, but I did not feel any flea bites, any chips, anything. This again, I think was one of those things that no one was allowed to touch, be near,
Well,
breathe on.
yeah. And I think where you're seeing the light and dark on it is because those thumbprints are actually pretty deep. And the thicker the glass is, the darker the pink is, and the thinner the lighter. So that's where you're seeing where it's darker. It's just a thicker section of the glass. It's showing pretty true to color to me, but I know what it is because I've owned it and held it before. So
Yeah, and
got a good one.
and these are really thick ridges in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I was glad I didn't have to ship mine. I just handed it to Mr. Walk and said, there you go. You figure out how to get it home.
And what year is this? You were thinking 70s?
It should be late 60s, early 70s, give or take, somewhere in that era. Because it's pre-logo. Mm-hmm.
And then it's really impressive how this shape of the ruffle is. I mean, yes, you get, this part of the flowy ruffle, but this outer shape, I mean, this
Like
is
Debbie.
really dramatic
Oh, yeah.
with
It's
how that is shaped.
the big bowl.
It is a very big bowl.
That's right. Like Debbie said, did anybody else have a room they weren't allowed to go in or touch anything when they were a kid? It's like the estate sale I went to. The guy's like, this is the first time I've been in this room ever since that I can remember. He said, my mom never let me in this room.
Yep.
I think there's something about the combination of the shape of that piece, the color, and the pattern that they didn't make that combination, and it's not as common a piece. Like they just didn't make the quantity like they would have as, say, the comport, which is a little bit smaller with a foot.
Right.
Because we see those much more commonly, even in that color. So.
Yeah, I would imagine these would have been, just because the mold was bigger, it would have been heavier. It just wouldn't have been as desirable maybe to make a lot of them.
Well, and I picked it up and I thought, oh, great, in another pink bowl. And they were like, John Walk doesn't even own that. I'm like, why? It wasn't first thing that crossed my mind that it was a rare piece, because
it's like, doesn't he like it? Doesn't he want one of these?
Doesn't he have everything?
He must have pieces he doesn't really like.
Right? That's a good question. Did you test it for glowing?
I did, and it did not, because it was in this area when I ran my little light over it when I discovered the other piece glowed. And I was not expecting it. But no, this one, that would have been really fun.
Yeah. But it's one of those colors that when it's in a bright light, it very much the color is very vibrant.
Oh, yeah. When I hold it up to the light here, it looks like a Jolly Rancher.
Yes.
That glossiness that a Jolly Rancher has, this is exactly what it looks like. Even more so than that, the uranium green, that is beautiful in the light, but it does not have that candy-like look.
Yes, it's reminiscent of the brightness of the colors Viking did as well.
Yeah. And then what's really neat also is you can see right here, the color gets really deep again, because that's where the little
and that has that ring there where they held on to it and they put it over the ruffle. They set that right over, just like this thing with just wire rods sticking out, and they push it over it, and that's how they get the ruffle right into the edge of that bowl.
I can't imagine doing that. That just blows my mind.
And then the gravity, they fall down in between the spokes. Yep.
Incredible.
So.
And then yeah, just to show, you know, it's like, yes, I do have small hands, but see, you can see those ridges. It's like, yeah, my fingers fit in there,
Yeah.
and they
Those
are so big and
giant
so deep.
thumbprints.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, funny. Different name. Different spellings. Isn't it funny how that happens? I don't know. Oh. Okay. Well, Mallory, Jeff will have to tell me what you're talking about. Oh, I had it for a second and lost it. Darn it. I don't know what I was going to say. It's a nice piece, Trisha. Good pick.
Yeah, sometimes you just get lucky being at the right place at the right time for some of these things.
Well, that's it. I mean, and same people walk right by it and you're like, I think you missed something back here.
But you know, it's funny with estate sales, you know, even though there are so many people who go through, not everybody is looking for the same
Oh
things.
no.
So what, you know, I'm looking for is not what the first 10, 20 even people, you know, who went through estate sales are looking for, or like ones online. You know, you're looking at a group of things, but even within that group, you know, there could be 10 items in there. And what you're attracted to in that isn't necessarily what other people who are bidding on that auction are interested in. So,
well, yeah. I mean, it's nice that we're not all looking for the same things all the time, too. So I think you have Paula out and Patsy is in. Well, and sometimes it's just all about being in the right place at the right time and knowing what you're looking at.
Yes.
So, or having an eye for knowing where you can bring it. So,
and knowing that you guys appreciate this stuff so much, you know, that makes me want to find, you know, these pieces, knowing that you guys love and appreciate this stuff, and it will continue to have a wonderful house to go to be appreciated at. It's like that makes me want to find these pieces even that much more.
Well, and that's why I still pick up some things that have a chip or something in them, because I know they're not used up.
Right.
And I think here in this community, lots of people consider it its history, its patina, its story of where it's been. So.
And thank you, Patsy. Thank you, Paula. And thank you, everyone. And yeah, and sometimes you just find those really rare, amazing pieces. And it's like, yes, it has a chip, but you're never going to find this
exactly
again. It's a 1 in a million piece. And it's like, absolutely, we're going to pick it up with a chip in it, because even if you just keep it as an example of that pattern, that company that hasn't existed for 100 years because they were bought out. And even then they were only making glass for 5 years. It's like,
I mean, and it gets redundant, but when the phrase "you just don't see it" is very true. Even you can look in a book and find a picture of it, but if you can hold it in your hand and feel the weight of the glass and just, you know, you get an impression of how much work they put into these things. So I do appreciate some of those pieces that are chipped for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna do Mom proud, and we're gonna bring up a selection of her earrings.
Oh, she has earrings too.
Yeah. So these are choice starting at $10. So this one is obviously a red, white, and blue theme.
Yeah,
And
those are great for 4th of July.
this is that diachroic again with the sandwich. You can see the clear on top and the black in the back. And then this is like a black background with some diachroic chips, like small little pieces kind of made to mirror each other with the clear cap as well. And I'm going to have to take a drink because something happened here.
Uh-oh. Don't start coughing. You're doing so well.
I know. All of a sudden I was like, whoo. So, so that's kind of a sampling of the sizes of earrings. And I don't want to stick that here. But for size wise, that's what, you can get a nice from your ear to your nose kind of chain going. Oh, mom will be so proud. I know she will. So, oh, Jeff, these are red, white with the blue star. So I think if I'm correct, the star is like a piece of paper or really thin something that has the foil. That's what it is. That's like punched out and then set on top. So this is like red with the blue, with the foil, with the clear. So a lot of
Really?
pieces
Foil.
sandwiched together. Yeah.
Wow.
I know, Paula. I don't want to. It's like a bad Q-tip or something. It could be dangerous.
It could be. Yes, they don't even
So.
want you sticking Q-tips in your ears. Don't stick that in your ear.
So, and I guess my understanding is that the hard part about making a pair of earrings is that trying to get the glass to be uniform enough that they're not that they come out looking very similar for a pair.
Well, that's a good point. Yes.
So, because
Yeah,
I mean,
a
if
lot of
you've
people
ever
like
seen
that.
how they cut stained glass, those are with snips or with like an etch cutter that you then split, and it's not a precise thing. So I don't know where we're at. We have Margarita at 10.
Yes.
Wait a little bit on the lag, and then we can probably count it down.
Yes.
Definitely can be unpredictable. Because I even try to trim down the little pieces I have so that the drops are the same height. And I put my snips on them and it'll fly off. And I'm like, well, that ended up significantly shorter than I anticipated. You just never know what it's going to do. The orange and pink there, well, it's definitely red, white, and blue. See if does that help? It's like wow, it's a really bright red. It's not fire engine red, it's a little bit brighter than that. So all right.
There
So
is the
we have Margarita. What is your choice, please? Make sure I have you down correctly. She wants, brick red, yeah. It's almost a Christmas red where it's just a little bit brighter. It's almost the same color as the bar that's telling us our time. She wants the second and the third. Okay. I'm gonna say these two smaller pair.
I think so. I think not the red.
Okay. Mallory. Nothing, Mallory. Didn't miss a thing. And if you are just confirm the second and third being the two smaller pairs, that is great. And then if anybody else is interested in the red, white, and blue, you can just claim that in the chat with star and I'll watch for it.
Okay. And she
Thank
says,
you, Margarita. Yes, perfect. Thank you.
okay, my next item is going to start at $30. And I have a beautiful glass turtle. So he has a green body, or like the body parts, his head,
Ooh, look at
the
him.
fins, they are green glass. And then his shell is, oh my gosh, it's clear, it's gray, kind of a grayish silver, a kind of bronzy brown, and then a little bit of like a yellowy gold in there. So it's kind of, yeah, so a little bit of a grayish silver is kind of how I see it. And then there's that little bit of brown and that little bit of yellow, but there's a lot of gold in the yellow. And then the beautiful applied green fins and legs, or however, I don't know what you call them on turtles. The arms, the legs.
Turtles? They're fins.
And
I
then
think the sea turtles are fins because they're swimmers.
they are swimmers. He's got two little eyes. You can see those little indents right there.
Mallory. You have Laura in.
And then his tail is clear.
I will book. Thank you.
And he is he's 7 inches long.
Did you see that Margaret Albers is like, you're killing me, Trisha.
And then I forgot how wide he was. Numbers are getting hard. He's 5.5 inches wide, right here from at his widest point. So 5, make sure I got that right. Nope, 7 inches long, 5.5 inches across. There we go. Almost, yeah, let's see.
That's right. Let's see. Almost.
Pretty close.
Trisha turtle.
Now his bottom it's very smooth. It's not quite see-through enough, but you can see a bit on the inside there.
Yep, you can see how they layered all the glass on.
But it is pretty smooth, and so he would sit very nicely just like this. But yeah, isn't he just spectacular?
I had a smaller one earlier in the week. I love the sea turtles. Okay. You got 46 with Patsy, 48 with Laura. Oh, Angel, that's cool. We went to the Sea Turtle Hospital, the Turtle Hospital down in the Keys one year. That was really interesting. They get ones that have been hurt in storms or caught in nets and nurse them back to health.
Yeah, they do have a lot of storms down there, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. He is like Crush.
Surfing the wave, dude.
That's right.
Yep, Nancy's might be lagging a little bit. Yep, definitely flippers. I don't remember where my sea turtle went to. I'd have to look back in my chart. A nice green color too.
It is. It's a really rich emerald green color.
I think mine was opposite. Mine had blue in the body and clear flippers and oh, fins. Oh, well, I suppose you're correct. Flippers are probably a better description.
And yeah, it does look a little like caramel drizzle on top.
Mm-hmm. It's
And
a turtle, chocolate covered turtle.
then and I'll get in there so you can see that yellowy gold color also is just kind of speckled throughout.
Oh yeah, that too.
Little bit of drizzle.
Looks like those Mexican sweetbreads where they like drizzle and it's like crackled when it
Crackle
cooks
on
and
top.
bakes. Yeah. Oh, oh, Nancy, you're giving away your secrets. Good
Oh.
job, though.
Thank goodness for Google. Boy,
Right?
there's so many things we need to Google, and nobody has an Encyclopedia Britannica anymore in their house.
No. Well, that's what I'm like. My kids are like, "What's this?" I'm like, "I don't know. Google it. You can figure it out way faster than asking me anymore."
Yeah, because Google even helps if you don't know how to spell something.
Exactly.
You know, it's there trying to figure out what you're talking about. It gives you all kinds of things.
When Jeff's not around, Google comes in handy for spelling words for sure.
Does Jeff know how to spell all the words?
He's a very good speller. Because I go to spell something and I'm like, it just doesn't look right. And I'll say, spell, whatever. And he starts spelling it. And I'm like, okay, you're right. It just doesn't look right. I don't know why. Right, Mallory. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it would be nice to have someone who knows how to spell all that stuff. Because yeah, there are times when your brain just goes, "What?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not right." And
Yep.
thank you so much, Patsy. Thank you so much, Laura. I am so glad that you guys liked him. I thought he was pretty awesome too. And congratulations, Patsy.
Right. I don't remember where Patsy is, but if it's like us, the turtle going to a landlocked place. You're like a fish out of water. Okay, I'm going to do one last round of mom's jewelry. And these are sets. I'm bringing two choices up because they're 2 earrings and a pendant.
Oh, cool.
So the choice will start at $25. This one, now that I get it in the camera, it reminds me of like a heat sensitive map or like the weather map or a
Oh, yeah.
or the like if they show like a heat sensitive night vision or something like that.
Yeah, or like the movie Predator.
Mm-hmm. And then this one is in the blues and the greens and almost into the yellows of the diachroic. And the backs of these are all black with the diachroic in the middle. And then the clear cap to get that nice.
Cool.
Come over here. Pay attention. The clear cap to get that nice rounded look over the diachroic. Excuse me. Back here, you guys. Oh, Sue. All right. So and I guess, like I said before, that she's saying that it's harder to do like something that matches and coordinates. So because they're the different pattern within the glass.
Mm-hmm.
And if you cut different portions of it, it doesn't look like the same pattern, same piece.
Right.
So
Similar,
even when
the same.
Yeah, so sometimes even when she would get something cut and she'd think it looked, like it would match, and then she'd get it fired and pull it out and go, nope, I got to try again to see if we can get something that coordinates better. So, but all right. Yes, infrared. That's what it looks like. I agree. So, all right. I see Miss Paula in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Just talking about all the turtles we've seen. We might like turtles in our family a little bit. We'll just blame that on my mom too. She
Nothing
loves
wrong
turtles.
with liking turtles. Turtles are great.
Mm-hmm. Mangoes,
Oh, hi,
yeah.
Nate. Thanks for joining us. Yes, it does kind of look like mangoes.
Hi, Nate. All right. As long as there's no other interest, we can count them down. Do we need to count it down for Miss Paula? Or
Oh,
she got that too?
I will count that down. So going once. And Nate, if you didn't happen to hear this, this is jewelry that Becky's mom makes.
Yeah, the
Going
diachroic
twice.
glass. Oh, see, we've never had any pet turtles, but definitely appreciated them in the wild. Like Jeff said, we were down in Gulf of Mexico, and
And
we were gonna leave, and then found out they were gonna release turtles the next morning. So we got up super early and went and watched the turtles get released before we moved on for our next day of our vacation. What does Jeff make? That's a good question, Annie Christie. He makes a lot of stuff.
what
He
did you
allows me to
miss?
go
Steph, when
running
did you
around.
leave? I don't even know how to tell you what you missed. You missed everything. I'm sorry. You missed everything.
All right. Thank you, Miss Paula. I see you wanting this one. So if anybody else, whoops, you want this set. It's backwards. If
It
anybody
kind
else
of
wants
reminds
this set,
me of Matrix.
throw it in the chat and I will watch for it. And then
Jose, hello, Jose. I did miss you coming into the chat.
I'll definitely do a promo on my channel so that you guys will know when I do a pop-up with Mom, because it'll probably be this week or next week, since the end of the month is really busy. Oh, and Nancy, I see you for orange. I got you. Thank you. We'll be here all night, otherwise. I'm like, I got other stuff.
Steph said she fainted after the Viking dish, and she's missed like everything. I'm sorry, Steph.
Are you serious? I hope
Steph,
not.
you just might have to go back and watch the replay.
Okay. What's next?
My next item is going to start at $25. And this is a Tonala Mexico pottery cat. So love the shape of this one because
that's clever.
Faye does this pose all the time when she's trying to get my attention. And she's like, I would like my chicken treats now, but she loves to do the little it's almost like a little yoga pose where she's kind of like stretching out her arms and her back goes up.
Yeah.
It's amazing how cats don't seem to have any bones in their body. I don't know how they do some of the crazy poses they do, but I'm going to
contortion artists.
They are. Well, and I guess they don't have shoulders. So the same way that we do. So that's why they can move their upper body in different kinds of ways. But look at those pretty eyes. I love those eyes. And then this is a very dark blue. This part's black, but then you can see that there's some blue in there also. I'm going to turn this around. And then you can see the beautiful flower design up to the tail, which it does loop around to the front. So it does come from the back up the front. So that is the tail. Nice blend of blues there. And then all of these stripes for the legs. On the
clever use of the painting as well.
Now, I can't quite read what that says. It looks like tostado, and I'm not sure if that's what it says, but it does say
Toeta.
it looks like Tosta. I don't know.
I don't know either. You get to say whatever it is.
But of course, to me it looks like a tostado, but I don't think that's what it is.
Are you hungry when you're reading that word?
I think so. I think so. But that's kind of how I could see it. It's kind of confusing because of the back. That could be, it's not really as clear as it could be.
Yeah. Sometimes the glaze distorts the signature a little bit.
It does. So there is that beautiful kitty, but I thought this was a little different. Because I've seen more cats laying down than cats in that fun position. And those of us with cats know that they do all kinds of crazy little yoga poses like this all the time.
Yes, they do.
And yep, this one has lashes for days. And the whiskers are really fun. And I love the little polka dots. I don't usually see that with the cats. They're usually more of just like a mustache. The cats. That's right. Instead of downward dog, it's downward cat.
There you go.
And
that's
yes,
right.
It's just tail and legs. Yes. Much better. And this one is about 6 inches tall. And it is tostado. Thank you, Margarita. So that is 6 inches on the tall end there. And I think we can go ahead and start counting this one down.
Okay.
So thank you, Auntie Christy, and thank you, Paula, and thank you, Margarita.
Mallory, that I saw somebody who was on the street corner with a cat on a leash one day. And I thought that just seems like that would be something that would be hard to have if you were homeless. Because cats like to wander a lot. They don't like to just sit around with you like dogs.
Well, to some extent.
Well, they're like sitting in the median, though, in the middle of the road. And with a cat on a leash. It's like, okay. Just saying, not the normal critter that you see with people who are
No, but that probably is keeping the cat a lot safer also.
Oh, yes, I agree with you there. Okay. This is one that I saved because I know there's a lot of cat lovers out there. It does have a little bit of damage, but I wanted to bring it to you guys to see if you're interested in it. We can start it at $7. It is a plate that has a clear glass dome over fur critter cats. And it's going to be hard to see because of the glare.
Nope, you're doing good though.
There we go. How about that? And it's like a white with a gold rim on the plate. And it says made in China with some other figures there. But I thought, I know, that's what I thought. I'm like, oh my gosh, Jeff. I said, I can't leave this. It does have a little crunch right here.
I really have never seen anything like that. That is very unique.
I was like, somebody needs this. And I mean, because if it gets too far at that shop, they'll just trash it because it's got a little doink right there. So I know it does have a defect, but from farther away, hung up on a wall, I thought, I have no idea if it's real fur because that dome, that clear dome, is securely attached, and I can't even touch it. And it's got like a little gold rope trim around the outside. It looks like cats were for dinner.
Well, and Mallory's saying I'm confused and intrigued.
I
I'm right
know.
there with you, Mallory. I am
I know.
absolutely right there with you.
And I am now seeing one little chip on the back of the plate right there as well. I can catch it, but it's a little one right there.
That
So,
is,
I mean,
they're really cute cats.
you used a plate hanger to, grab it and put it up to display it because there is no hole or anything or hanging it on the wall. But I thought
Well, I
it
mean,
was
why would
cute.
they include holes to hang it? Where else are people going to display it?
I know. I mean, or I suppose if you have like a plate rail, on a shelf
Maybe.
or in a china hutch, where you have that little indented line where you could put it, or so the plates don't slide down to lean them on the back of the china hutch.
Yeah.
Can you imagine putting this in your china hutch? Or is it, as a kid, you're like, Grandma, why are the cats in the china hutch? I don't know.
Good night,
That's
Sue.
strange and wild enough that I needed to bring it to YouTube.
Yes.
And how it ended up in the middle of Colorado Springs, I have no clue. But it does have a little bit right there. It has a crack on the dome and
It's
one
a conversation piece.
little chip right there, right?
But I mean, I'm really glad they made the cats cute.
I thought they were adorable. I mean, I was really disappointed when I saw the crack because I loved it when I first picked it up. And I'm like, doesn't matter, I'm getting it anyway. So
I mean, the one cat's got a little bow tie.
or because they wouldn't leash train, they got put in the dish. Right. Be careful you get put in the dish. Have you seen those backpacks with like the orb windows for cats?
No.
There's that's like or like they have them for dogs or pets to put in the fence. It's like a half of a sphere so that they can look past the fence and see what's going on. So there's a backpack where you can carry your cats and they can look out this window. I don't know. Strange things come up on YouTube searches and such. You never know.
Hi, Edward.
So.
And Mallory is out.
There you go. You could make one. See, you could use it as a pattern.
Yes.
To make some other ones. I mean, because it basically looks just like a regular dinner plate. They didn't even measure it for you. 8 inches. 8 inches in diameter.
Oh,
almost a Trisha face.
Steph's neighbor has one of those little bubbles, I'm sure, in the fence for their dog to look out.
Thank you. Paula sold it. I have to double Debbie for 16. Thank you so much. Yep. You just never know what's coming up tonight. Keep everybody on their toes.
So I'm going to do something a little weird.
I don't think you can do weird after a cat and a plate, Trisha. Will it qualify?
I see your cat in the plate. And I'm going to bring a two-sided head.
Oh. Well, looky there.
So this is going to start at $20. This is stone. And it is a, carved head. You can see the eyes. There's the nose. There's the mouth. I'm going to turn it around. It's the same on the other side. And this is a little different, but it is a beautiful piece of stone. I have no idea what kind of stone this is, but it is a gorgeous piece.
I would guess it would be something like indigenous where you are being up in the Pacific Northwest. But
who's to say that it came from here?
yeah, because it could have come like from your traveler, like your
This, yeah,
traveler
this did
estate.
not, no, this did not come from the World Traveler,
Okay.
but that doesn't mean that other people don't travel also.
Very true.
We
Looks a
let,
little alien-esque.
I know, we let them out of the state every once in a while.
Alien two-faced egg.
So this is about 3 inches.
Right. Paula sticks around just to see what's next.
Yep, you could put this in an egg cup. The base is narrow enough here, it absolutely would fit in an egg cup for display.
Wouldn't that be something? A
But
whole nother meaning to Easter Island.
that's right. I just thought it was really interesting, really different. And yeah, I just thought it was a really cool stone carving. And I really liked the coloring, of the stone. I just thought that was pretty. It's brown with some nice veining in there.
It reminds me of a lot like some folk art of some sort.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, they're asking, do you think maybe it's soapstone or agate? Soapstone is a little bit softer, but
Yeah, this is pretty hard. But yeah, I have no idea, but I thought it was cool. And so I decided to bring it. So if anyone thinks about this later,
It'd be cute on a little toothpick holder too.
Yep. Yep, anything with that small opening, it would fit in because yeah, this part down here is pretty narrow. And it would, it's like I was trying to think if I had something here, but I really don't have quite the right variety. But yep, so I have him. If you change your mind,
if you want him,
you wake up in the middle of the night and you're like, oh, that two-headed stone. I just can't stop dreaming about it.
Daytime, nighttime. Oh yeah, or shot glass. That's a good idea too.
Oh, shot glass, yeah.
Several different things you could use for a display stand.
Yep.
That's right. I'm going to bring you a little bunny rabbit.
Oh.
I am fairly certain this is a hobby piece. I'm going to show you her face first with the lashes and the cheeks. We can start this at $15. She also has her hands, but they're not quite on her hips. They're kind of like behind her back. Big fluffy tail has a little bit of a different texture to it, not as glossy as the rest of the piece. And cute little ears. About yay big. I know, they are lashes for days. 9 inches tall, 4 inches across, and I'd say about 3 inches deep. So 3 inches this way, 4 inches this way, 9 inches tall. Reminds me of like the smile faces. Like the emojis almost. So, oh my goodness. That's what my eyes want to do. Mine want to just close. I think my eyes are a little bit tired tonight. So, but I thought it'd be fun for Easter I don't know. I mean, I wondered even if you have, like somebody, if they have a smile face collection, if this is something similar enough to something they would like as well. I should ask Yvonne that. But I think she likes the yellow motif ones. So it is adorable. And I forgot to show you the bottom. I don't see any marks on it. There looks like something right in there, but oh, D7. That's what it says.
Oh, well,
D7.
sure.
Like a mold. I would assume like a mold number.
Yeah, I would think so.
So, yep.
Or maybe someone named D. Very cute.
I'll be
Very
like this,
different.
Trisha.
Very, very different.
So, all right. We will. Right, bingo. Good job.
And good night,
I'll put
Erin.
them aside. Good night. Close up on the lashes. Oh,
there we go.
they're almost like they look 3D almost.
They almost
look
like if you put them on with frosting.
Yeah, I don't know if they were applied or if it was part of the mold that they just painted. So, look, she's got liner is on fleek. She's pretty sassy. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Thank you.
Okay, my next item is going to start at $25. And I just can't get enough of candy dishes tonight. So I'm bringing out the Fostoria glass. So we're always talking about bringing back the clear glass. Well, nothing better than Fostoria for clear glass.
No, it almost looks like water.
Yeah, they did clear glass very, very well. And this is the beautiful American pattern with all of these really cool cubes. And then the top here has the nice edge all the way around. And this is in beautiful condition. This one, again, I don't think anyone was really allowed to, oh no, this isn't the Fostoria. This is Homeco. So yes, Homeco and Fostoria did this pattern, but I see the I see the Homeco mark on the bottom. I don't think you're going to be able to see that. But that little, let me see if I can get it. If I can keep it in. Nope, that's as close as I can get it. But yep, there is the Homeco mark on the bottom. This is still beautiful. Beautiful.
Is it big enough for like a trifle? Or it's just that shape?
It's that shape. If you did it, oh boy.
A small party
a
of
small
trifle.
One. Yeah, you probably could. Let's see. This is, oh boy, 6 inches across. So you might be able to 6 inches. Yeah. And this is, let's see, the compartment is 4 inches deep. And then this whole thing is about 5.5 inches deep. Here is the top. And yeah, no flea bites, no nothing. I don't think this was ever allowed to be used.
Oh yeah, or Sunday for one.
Yes. But then you have a lid also. So I guess if you couldn't finish your Sunday for one.
That's right. You just put the lid on and save it for later.
Save it for later. But yeah, beautiful pattern on this. It's such a great design. And yeah, love the clear glass. This does have 2 little indents. Let me see. Oh, it has 3. So the lid fits right here. You can barely see it, but that pops out right there. And then there is another one that pops out right here. And that is what the lid sits on top of. So when it goes down, it meets very nicely right there on the edge. And then you get these little scallop edges or whatever you want to call those. They do pop out on top of the lid. So,
Annie Christie's going to use it for a personal 7-layer dip.
ooh, that
Yep.
could work.
Mm-hmm. Or,
So,
you know, like those little guacamole containers, you just drop one of those right down in there. Be perfect.
it definitely would be. All right. So I'm not gonna, if no one's interested, which is fine, not gonna spend a lot of time on it. We will just go ahead and again, if you're watching on the replay or you're thinking about it later, I've got this beautiful candy dish. And yes, it is. That's the great thing with clear glass is you absolutely can use it. There's nothing to stop you from actually using it. And since it's just glass, yeah, you can
Mm-hmm.
put food or yeah, your toiletries or anything in it.
Yeah, it's a very versatile piece.
Yep.
And you're not afraid to use it because it's not like super thin or anything, too.
Right, right. It is very thick, very well made.
Okay. My next item is, okay, I'm going to bring it up this way. It's a
Ooh,
covered, what do we call these? Like a cloche or a covered cake stand or,
holy cow, look at that pedestal.
yeah. So here's the lid. The lid is a little bit thin in my opinion, but it's got a nice, I mean, it's not super thin. It's just thinner than the stand.
Mm,
And the handle is reminiscent of those red, like the red, Ron Ray birds.
yeah, the cardinal of happiness.
But I have not found anything inside or outside or anywhere around it to see of any markings on it. And the stand is a lot thicker. You can tell from here, like this depth here of the plate itself. I can start this at $18. Sorry, forgot to say that. And the lip is almost 2 inches tall. Let's not throw that on the counter, will we? Oh, 1.5 inches. And then I will give you an overall height on it. The cloche goes inside the lip of the stand. It is just about 12 inches tall from top to bottom. I think one of the ways for shipping is not that I'm going to put it like right inside each other, but it will help to condense the size of it a little bit. And I will definitely have a lot of padding around it. So it doesn't have to be doesn't have to be this tall for shipping. It will condense a little bit, but would have a lot of packing around the foot. So this wouldn't be broken.
Right.
Oh, a terrarium. That would be a good idea too.
Yeah, and any kind of assemblage or just little seasonal displays would be
So,
really pretty in there.
so this is the lid, and you can see the thickness of the lid versus the thickness of the base. It's almost twice as thick on the stand as the lid is. So the stand itself is over 1 pound of glass, and then this is probably half that weight. Thought it was really interesting. Hadn't seen anything like it before.
No.
Like we say, and since everybody loves their art glass animals.
Mm. I have never seen a stand with a bird on it, period. I mean, on the lid as a handle.
So
Never
yeah,
seen anything
it's a
like
good
that.
12 inches tall.
That is a very unique
Oh,
piece.
man.
And the pedestal is so tall.
It is. The pedestal itself is about 7 inches. And it has some bubbles in the glass down here. There's one. And there's one right here. So, and I'm thinking it's just because of how much thicker the base is. So
Yeah.
And it's a pretty clear, clear. I mean, sometimes some of the clears get into the yellows or the greens, but it's pretty clear. So.
And hello, Elaine, and she's asking, or Eileen. There we go. Eileen. Hello, Eileen. Is the bird glass?
I want to say yes, because it's because I'm holding the rim. I think it should be glass. It is, I believe it is applied right here. I don't know if it's glued on or what, but because it's now warm from me holding it and handling it, so I believe it is glass also. And it's got the look of like the eyes being pushed in, the nose, beak being pulled out, and then the tail with the tool mark in it. And I don't think I'm gonna say yes to glass because it's got a pretty ruby color, like consistent color through it. So, and it rings. So I wouldn't think they would have applied something acrylic to glass because different temperatures and stuff like that of the medium. So I'm assuming it's glass. Let's put it that way.
Steph wants you to bite it to see if it's glass.
No, thank you.
We're
I'm
gonna
not that hungry,
Steph. And Debbie is at 19 and Auntie Christy is out.
LaDonna's seen these, so great. And what kind is like a home store or something like that would be my guess. Something like that. But put matching birds inside, or a little bit like a bird nest inside would be really cute with some eggs and stuff. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of different directions you could go with that. So, I'm seeing somebody else in there. Lily.
I just saw Peggy come in at 29, and good morning, PC.
Well, and that's why I feel like that phrase, I've never seen it before, is overused. I mean, I know there's tons out there I haven't seen, but I feel like I pay attention to glass a lot.
She meant 20. There we go. Gotcha.
Okay. So, but I think he's just kind of cute and clever. And I'm hoping I don't have to ship him very far. So.
And it's impossible for us to see everything in the universe.
Well, and I mean, I look for glass a lot. And then I like gnomes for myself, and I'm look, and then I show up to my friend's house and she's got a blow-up gnome in her front yard. I'm like, really? I shop so much. How could I have missed a blow-up gnome somewhere? But she told me where she got them, and I ordered myself one. So.
And now you're going to have a blow-up gnome in your yard.
He comes with a little like present and pumpkin and like 5 or 6 different seasons that attached to him. It's really cute.
How big is he?
4 foot-ish plus tall.
Wow.
It's like those the blow-ups you plug in and they blow up with the air.
But those are usually just for a season, but he's like for all year round.
Yeah, because in his front, in his hands, he holds like a package or a pumpkin or there's got to be something for Christmas too. There's like a birthday, a flag for 4th of July or the flag holidays.
Okay, yeah, you're going to have to put him on Instagram so we can see him.
It was really funny because I tested him because the first one we got had a hole in it and it didn't blow up right. So I tested the other one and Jeff comes home and he's like, oh, so the gnome can sit in your chair, but I can't. I said, well, that was the closest place there was a plug-in for him. Sorry.
Oh, no.
All right. Here we go. ET phone gnome. That's right. I love gnomes and trolls.
And I see the sold.
All right. And that goes to Peggy. Thank you so much, everybody. All right. I got all my notes down. I'm going to run to the restroom quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. So my next item is a book. And this is from, well, it's called Moody's Sermons. And this is a book about, well, let's see. I'll read the whole thing here. I'll read this little title page right here. It says The Great Redemption, or Gospel Light, under the labors of Moody and Sankey. Those are two gentlemen, containing the sermons, addresses, prayer meeting talks, Bible readings, and prayers from the commencement of their labors until close of revival meetings held at the Cleveland Tabernacle during October and November of 1879. And this is from the stenographic reports taken verbatim for the Cleveland Leader. This edition has been carefully revised and corrected, and it is Merchants Specialty Company, and this was printed in 1891. So I will show all of that right there. There, move it down. Now it says illustrated, but I have not found any illustrations in here. This is going to start at $20. And so again, this was printed in 1891. And there is a signature on this page. Very fancy writing. And this is 1892. And then it has the contents, lots of contents, lots of words, lots of pages.
Lots of words.
Lots of words. This has 492 pages.
Wow.
And even more interestingly, it was a library copy. Although I don't think anyone ever checked it out.
Is it the topic, or?
It could be. It could be. Yes, 130 years old. I think it might be a B. I think it's Bartlett. That's my guess, that is a really fancy B. But it might not be. It might be a D. I'm not sure. But on my end, as I look at it, I kind of see like this part being a B. But I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, it's very, very interesting. And yes, Moody is a very well-known, and thank you for that. Yeah, he does have the Moody Bible Institute was founded, and yeah, his teachings and everything were very, very well known.
Jody had some books from a collection that were Moody books.
Yes, and I think she may have had either this one or one very similar to this from that woman from the estate sale that she got
Mhm.
all of the religious reference books from. And so, yeah, but yeah, I went through here and I do not see any illustrations. So I'm not quite sure what they mean by illustrated.
Hmm.
Maybe illustrated doesn't quite have the same.
Does it have any like borders or
No,
like a certificate or anything on any
no,
pages? Huh.
no.
Well,
But it does talk about, like right here, this is Dwight Lyman Moody. So it does give a little bit of introduction to him. Let's see. That is, well, that's several pages. And then there is a bit on Ira David Sankey. So both of the gentlemen in here who spent October and November. And then it talks about them in Great Britain. And then we get into, this is their gospel and sermon section. So very interesting read, very old book. But yeah, in fairly decent condition. Here's the front pages. And
several people who went to Moody.
And so, yep, so there it is. And again, if you're watching this on the replay or think about this later, just let me know.
There's a thought book saying, does it appear that maybe illustrations could have been removed?
No, it does not look that way at all.
Well, I wonder if they meant maybe 100 years ago illustrated by maybe is a whole different term in the book world. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's just a way that it's used to describe things, that maybe not an actual illustration, but maybe it was just
verbiage or
the way it's told. Could possibly be something like that.
Yeah.
But no, I did look at the binding and it doesn't look like anything has been taken out of the
You didn't hold it up like Jody, did you? Let's see.
No, I did not.
We all have learned that lesson. Well.
And so, yes, there you go.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe that the term itself meant something different 100 and some years ago than what we want it to mean today.
Yes.
So, all right.
All right. Yep.
I have no clue if I don't know, but I couldn't again. He's a glass blown dragon.
Sure he is.
He's about this big. We can start him at $12. I don't remember if I checked him to see if he glowed. I know, right? What in the world? Oh, Jeff, my batteries aren't working.
Uh-oh.
That's unfortunate. All right, well, I think we need to buy some new batteries. Bummer. I don't think he glows, though. But he is attached, like he's attached to this little wooden plaque, which looks like, you know, just somebody got something at Hobby Lobby or whatever. Because I would guess he might have been a little bit tipsy in terms of how he was balanced.
True. Good point.
But he reminds me of the stuff that we have a place here called the Glass Blowers. And that's what he reminds me of. He's 3 3/4 inches tall. But what I liked about him was all the detail that was put into him. He's got this little beard. He's got horns. He's got the spikes down his back. All his fingers have little black claws on them. The white belly is carried all the way through and around to his tail. And then his toes, too, he has all his claws. That's what amazed me, is that all his pieces were there. And he's sharp. Do you see that?
Oh no.
I put him in the car and moved something, and I like pushed into it, and he bit me. He's sharp.
Wow.
I thought, wow, well, for him to like gouge me and not break, he's got to be a little sturdy. So, I mean, if you got any boys in your life there we go. No glow. Just the white reflects the black light. That you want, that they're interested in glass or blown glass animals. This is definitely kind of a boy kind of, or non-traditional glass item. So, but I thought he was kind of neat. And with his stand, he's just under 4.5 inches tall. And the base is 5 by 3 for his base. So it's got a little bit of variegated green in his colors. You can kind of see through it right up here, where it's got some lighter green in him. He reminds me of the dragon from Mulan, except for that one's red. That's what he reminds me of. Like a little bearded dragon or something. So yeah, and he's not scary. I think he's cute. Oh, look, he's got nostrils even. Yeah. So he would definitely get his own box within, if he's going with any other pieces, I would put him in his own box so nothing would bump into him. Mushu, that's his name. So I just got you off guard. Sorry. Do we need a dragon alert now? Definitely not Pete's dragon. I think Pete's dragon's adorable. Different shaped dragon. Much more like Chinese characteristic dragon. It reminds me of some of the like tattoo art with dragons that are kind of more of a serpenty snake kind of figure. So, all right, we got somebody out. Yes, whimsical as well. Paula's doing her thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Peggy.
And there is the sold.
Thank you. You gotta go to Steph's house, little dragon. Thank you.
All right, my next item is going to start at $20. And I wish I had a little thing to put this guy on, but let me see, what do I have around that I could use? Nothing. So I'm just going to hold him. But yep, it is this little dog.
And your little dog, too.
So the little dog here is a Waterford crystal dog.
Ooh.
And he's got a sticker on, which is going to be really hard to read because he's very foily sticker. But just in case the sticker ever does come off, which I think there you can see the Waterford crystal. It is kind of upside down. So there it is. Waterford crystal.
And the seahorse logo.
Made in Ireland. And if that sticker ever does come off, he does have a signature also. Oops, I think it goes this way. Right down there on his bottom, it does have the Waterford logo. Right there. You're not going to focus, are you?
It's like an etch, right?
Yes, it is an etch.
Okay.
Right there. You can see all the way through him, which seems to be what the camera wants to focus on.
Right? Wants to focus on that face on the other side.
Yeah, but yeah, it's right there. But yeah, he is so cute, sitting up. He measures, let's see, about 2.5 inches tall. And he is, see, that is wanting to come off. So he's got, I'll do it on this side. So you can see he's got a little tail right there. He's got his little paws right there. Lots of texture.
They're all talking about his foiled diaper.
And then he's got his little ears right there. But yep, a very cute Waterford crystal dog.
Call me a tattletale for reading it out loud. It's not like Trisha can't read, y'all. Come on now.
I can see all of the chat if I really want to. I can scroll back up.
Trisha sees all. Trisha knows all.
All
like
right.
the one with the glass ball at the carnival. I usually miss it in the chat.
So I don't see any takers.
Oh, they're asking if possibly the sticker could be moved to the base.
I would think so, yes. I think that could be so that you can see all of the cute little dog instead of the sticker. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if he's sitting down, he's sitting like this.
It's cute. He needs a little Dorothy or a scarecrow or something.
All right. So we are going to pass on him for right now. And I'm going to go back to Becky.
Okay. I have a covered imperial owl dish or container, whatever you want to call him.
Wow.
He is a I think I'm going to start him at 30 because I found a crack. You can't really see it from the outside, but when I was looking in there, looking at him, let me find it back. It's either a crack or part of the slag. It's, oh yeah. Do you see it?
Yes.
Right here where my fingers, my shadow of my finger is. I'm fairly certain it's a crack, but it doesn't go all the way through. And I'm only seeing it when I'm holding it up to a light. And then it's just barely catching it at that one angle on the edge of it, unfortunately. So, but he is, right? Kind of look like an Ewok. Let me do it the right way for you. So here's in the middle right here is the Imperial logo. It's the I and the G. Oh, it's not going to focus on that at all, is it? There it is, kind of, right there. They'll think I have it upside down because it's backwards. And he has a little chip right here on the rim where it sits on the base. He has those applied eyes. These came in several different colors.
His eyes are kind of staring into your soul.
Yeah. Almost 6.5 inches tall. And it's about 3.5 across. Pretty much all directions, because the base is, the rest of him is no bigger than the base. But they have quite a bit of details with his feet, with his claws.
Yeah, his feet are pretty amazing.
Yeah. And then the wings have feathers in them.
Wow.
It gets a little bit lost in that slag, but I think the brown slag is kind of a neat coloring on him.
Yeah.
Because he looks like kind of a natural, more of a natural owl color tone.
Yeah, definitely.
There's his beak and his face. And his ears are like kind of pinned back. And it's like a satin finish, so he's not shiny. So he's about this big. He'd be a perfect shoulder parrot, owl. If I can talk.
The other bird.
Yeah. And yeah, he's got feathers all the way around his back. I'm guessing he's almost 2 pounds of glass. And I'm pretty certain that Indiana, it went out of business, but I don't recall. And I think these were made somewhere in the 70s, because they were made in lots of those 70s colors. There's a blue, a green, a brown, a red. But in there, if you're familiar at all with Indiana glass, they have kind of a grouping of the slags that they made around the same time. I love his feet.
Now that base where his feet are, that's pretty much solid piece of.
Well, it's concave.
Okay. Oh, so it goes in, but it's, well, okay.
So, I mean, that much. So it basically goes up to where the glass is here. And then it's a pretty thick piece.
Yeah.
So, but. Okay. Oh, Pam is new and she's asking how to bid. Got lots of new people tonight.
Yes.
So,
hello and welcome. So yes, we bill through or we invoice through PayPal. So in order to do that, we need an email we need an email from you.
It decided to work when I looked at it.
Don't blind yourself. So we need an email from you with your YouTube name, your legal name, if it happens to be different, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address. Shipping costs are not included in the cost of the item. Becky ships from Colorado. I ship from Washington State. And yes, I think we can do the countdown. So thank you, Laura.
I found a little votive to put inside. You can kind of see the coloring. It's one of those flickering ones. So
oh, yeah, that is cool.
So if you had one that was a little bit brighter and there wasn't as much lights on here, you'd be able to light them up really well.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
So yeah, it's just kind of a warm light. You can see it flickering. That's what happens when he eats a lightning bug. It flickers in his belly.
So true.
Okay. There it is. There's the end.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. a good piece. It's a good piece to sit, even though he's got a little issue. I'm bummed he had an issue after I brought him here. Thank you very much, Laura.
Okay, my next piece is going to start at $20. And this isn't vintage because it's a Williams-Sonoma piece, but it is a tumble up, and it was made in Italy.
Ooh.
So yeah, I'm taking
yeah, as Steph would say.
That's right. She does love her Italian items. So yeah, so Williams-Sonoma, I don't know when this was made throughout Williams-Sonoma's history, but this is a beautiful glass. So you have this little carafe right here. Keep this by your bedside. Keep water in it if you need a little sip in the middle of the night. There's your glass. Beautiful swirl design on this, and it's in beautiful condition. No chips or cracks on the glass or the carafe. The glass is about 3.5 inches tall, so it's great just for a little sip of water. The little carafe part is about 7 inches tall, and they look absolutely lovely together. Nice fit.
Does it have a finish on it, or is it just reflecting the screen?
It's just reflecting the screen. It just is.
Ooh, hear that ring. That's good glass.
That's the Italy talking.
That's right.
On that one. Yeah, just a really nice swirl pattern. And then it's really fun as it gets closer to the top there, it gets smaller and smaller. Down here, it is a little wider with the swirl.
Does it have a pontil?
Good question.
No, I'm guessing that was the pontil end is the top then, where they fire polished it if it's a nice smooth edge.
Yeah, it's very smooth, and it does have a little bit of a ridge around it.
Mally, for keeping wine at your bedside.
Whatever it takes. No one has
sleep,
to
I guess.
And then this has the matching swirl to it. So yeah, when you put them together, they are a wonderful set.
It's a neat shape when they're put together.
Yeah, they're very complementary. And then the swirls go really cool together. And yeah, I just thought that was really cool that was made in Italy. Yeah, I mean, you could have had it made anywhere, but I mean, if Italy's an option, why not?
Yeah, it's just that much higher end that way.
And thank you so much, LaDonna. And thank you, Paula, for starting the countdown on that one. And there's the going once and the going twice and the sold.
Nice.
So thank you.
It's a really cute piece. And even if you wanted to put it up in a display with some color water or something in it to coordinate with something.
Put some little lights in it would be cute too.
Okay. I have brought a little selection of my Fenton Cullet earrings. I'd like to do a straight like a quick claim on them because I don't think they need to be offered up, and I'd rather keep them at a reasonable price point
Yeah,
for
that's
anybody.
okay. Yeah, because that's something that you do on your channel. So yes, that's
Okay. And I will be making more. But I wanted to put some together because some people have been asking for them. And I thought it'd be a good time to bring them over to Trisha too, because everybody loves the glass stuff. So what I think I will do is just describe them. They're all going to be $15 a pair. I think the easiest thing to do is just the first one with the claim word. Um, it, it's hard for me to do that because I want everybody to get something that they want, but I will be making more. I have lots of fit and cullet, and I just need to spend more time working on them. So I have 5 pairs available, and they're all kind of different color combinations. So this one, get my face out of the way, is a transparent purple. And the glass is is Fenton Cullet, so it's leftover Fenton glass. And I've tried to match them up to get similar sizes and then trimmed them all up. And then I've put them together with different things. And these are a lightweight metallic bead, and they would hang about so long. So for this one, we can claim with silver. And I will try to keep up. They're going to go so fast, right? This one, I did the solid white with an extra dangle below a pearlized red bead. So they're a little bit longer. And this one will be white for the claim word. Okay, I see Paula for the purple. This is an emerald green color drop, and I've paired it with some like lampwork style beads. So they're a glass bead that's clear with the green drops.
those are pretty.
I was surprised when I went and opened and found something that matched that drop so closely. So we can claim these with dot. Number 4. These are like a blue with a carnival finish drop, and they are hanging inside some different size silver rings. And they are a little bit bigger and hang a little bit lower. But I kind of thought it was fun to have it inside. They are so wiggly. Sorry. It's hard to hold them still to show you. So that one can be claimed with ring. Okay, I see. Do I see Paula first on the dot?
Yes.
Okay. And then I see Nancy on the ring. Oh, not ring. Nancy, N-A-N-C-Y. Sorry. I'll fill in the rest later. And then the last color combination I have is, I put on a little darker background because it's like a soft pink color.
Yes, it's coming across as pink. Yep.
And then it's like an opalescent kind of stone bead above it. It reminds me of like Royal Tuscan kind of coloring. So it's got some more white quality to it. So claim word on those can be stone. And those are the 5 I brought tonight for Trisha's sale.
Okay, so still available is the white and
Ooh, that one needs to be turned around on the other side of the card. The white with the red. And then I see
Yeah, Debbie
Deb.
Firstone. Yep. So if anyone is interested in the white and red one, and that is
Thank you very much.
white.
Yes, white. Oh, yes. Oh, and there's the last one. Thank you. I tried to make some different colors and something I hadn't made before, so they'll all be different every time I make them because I can never remember what I put together before. So
Well,
thank you,
that's
Trisha.
Okay, my next item is going to start at $18. And it is for this large glass orb, or as the sticker says, this is, I think it's ganglets glass.
Oh.
I think that's how it is pronounced. But this is a large orb, or you could use this as a float, kind of what it I think is designed to be. But it does have this little metal bit at the bottom. So if it's used as a float, I don't know if that's supposed to be like a stabilizer or something on the bottom, maybe to keep it from rolling all around, but just to kind of keep the certain area showing. This is red, white, and blue, but there is a little bit of yellow that pops up every once in a while as you're kind of looking at it. Like there's a little bit of yellow right there. And there's like a little bit right there. So yeah, every once in a while you see a little bit of yellow, but primarily it's red, white, and blue. And this one is about 6.5 inches. So it is quite large.
That would be pretty with a light inside of it too.
I don't think you could get a light.
Oh, is it totally encased?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I thought there was like a vase portion when I looked away. Huh.
No, it's just an orb. So, if you had a stand, you could put it in a stand.
Okay, there you go. Or in a, like, is it a garden bowl kind of?
Yeah, I think so. I think that you could probably use this as a float if you had a little,
oh, if you had a koi pond, wouldn't that be interesting?
yeah. But yeah, it's a lovely variety of colored glass. And when you're looking at it like I'm looking at it, you really can like see through to the other side.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to put this on there and see if you could see. Oh yeah, see there you can kind of see how you can see through to the other side.
It reminds me like they rolled it in frit to get all those colors. It's very pretty.
And then you
Very
can see
neat.
those little bits of yellow in there. But yeah, it's really neat that you're able to see, kind of through it. But yeah, it is a really nice, large size.
Book is asking, will it stand on that metal piece? Like, will it not, is it balanced that it won't roll over?
This one is, yes. I've got it right now sitting on the base and my hands aren't touching it, although you can't quite see it. I don't know if I can get it. Oops. Stay there. Let me see if I can not hit it as I'm turning it over. Let's see.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! There it is. So yes.
Oh, that's an idea too. You could have a macrame to hang it if you wanted to hang it somewhere or in a window.
Yes, you could. But yeah, it would be beautiful with sunlight coming through it.
Yeah,
Absolutely. That would be a really neat option, just to show off all those beautiful colors.
that's why I thought there was an opening at first. So the daylight through it would just be beautiful as well.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I think we can go ahead and count this one down.
Oh, yeah.
And thank you, Patsy.
I know my mom would put something like that in her garden, even if it wasn't. She puts the glass, like broken glass and stuff like that in her garden too, all the time. And just sometimes she just sets it right on the soil, like the fish floats almost, but not.
Right.
I don't know how to describe it, but similar to that.
All right. Thank you, Patsy.
Okay. I was trying to catch up. Okie dokie.
Ooh.
I have a piece of bittersweet. It's the smaller bowl. And let's see. Is it? It's not Ellie Smith, it's LG Wright. So it's probably LG. Is it L? I think it's LG Wright. I think. It's one of the two. Trisha, you kept me up too late. I don't remember.
Gee, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's easier to blame it on someone else, regardless. It is almost 3.5 inches tall. It's got that gradient of the orange color. I'm gonna start him at $12. It does have a little popped bubble right there on the base. And if I remember, I'm mad at my flashlight batteries because I think part of the bittersweet glows. Let me see
Give
if
it
I can.
give it another shake.
I'm going to give it one more twist here. Make sure that all the connectors are in there good, and I'll try it one more time. Then I can go get my keys. I have my little keychain. Ooh, my keychain ones. I have one of those over here. Oh, wait for it. So it does, yeah, at the base you can see it. Maybe. It just looks like it's blowing it out. But it kind of is a bright pink orange at the base. And then this color up here is almost glowing white. I didn't do any fancy videos like Trisha. Oh, you can see all the dust inside. Really good. So it's got the quality to it.
Yep.
There's not a lot of it showing because the majority of what's glowing is at the base.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it is one of those heat sensitive glass colors. So it looks like a slag, but it's really just the variation of the heat in the piece as it was reheated to do the different shaping of the edges and ruffles and such. So it is 5 inches basically across at the widest point. You can see the marks where they did all the crimping on the ruffles. But yeah, its little flaw is just a little popped bubble there on the bottom. So that's right. It's definitely Jeff's fault on the batteries because he put them in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Jeff and I talked earlier about how we can sabotage Becky
Right.
tonight. So keeping her up late and depriving her of batteries that work were tops on the list.
Yeah, you can see a little bit. It just doesn't, it's
Yeah,
just,
the base you can
yeah,
see.
it's mostly down here on
Yeah.
this section, but it's because it's too bright to see it
So
properly.
LaDonna says Viking has the round base and Ellie Smith is more of a pedal.
And I agree with you, but the company that made this is the only company that made this color, who only had this formula of the color. And I think it's LG Wright, like we were talking earlier.
Okay, they're the only ones that did that orangey color.
The only ones who did this formula for this color.
Okay.
There are other companies that have colors named bittersweet, but they're not the same look. So, but all right. So we can count it down because I think we only have one person in there.
Well, we did have two.
Oh, did I miss somebody? Oh, yeah. All
Robert.
right.
So yes, Robert, if you could let us know if you are going to make another offer or if you are out.
So it's pretty even, that dark color on the inside, and then it's got, yeah. Okay, he's out. Now we can count it down.
Thank you, Robert.
Thanks for letting us know. Is that Paula being in? Or are we counting it down for her? Sorry.
Oh,
I was formulating a question in my head, and then I forgot to say it out loud.
Going once. Sorry, Paula. I totally missed that. So thank you. Going twice. And sold.
Yeah. It's one of my mom's favorite combinations, those oranges. Like, she likes the translucent ones that light up with the sunlight and stuff. So, all right. Yes, Trisha's. Yep. Did I keep you up too late now too, Trisha? Feelings mutual, apparently.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, I totally missed that
Well,
one.
because I was looking at it going, I just had this interior dialogue that was like, I think that's Paula. How can Paula count herself down? But I didn't say it out loud.
No, and I knew that there was another person who put in an offer. I just did not mentally connect that with Paula. I don't know why.
Right?
I just wasn't connecting it. Sorry, Paula.
Just blame Jeff too, Trisha. It's okay.
All right. Yes, it was all Jeff.
All Jeff's fault.
All right. My next item is going to start at $14. And these are a pair of stone carved hippos.
Aren't they cute?
But I have to sell them together. I can't break up the pair.
They're done so that they look like they're almost, the one looks like it's sitting in water.
So I'll show them close up. This is the larger one. And you can see they did a good job with the ears and the eyes on this one. Here is the body. And these are carved out of stone. This one is kind of hollowed out a little bit on the bottom. The other one is not. His bottom is a little more solid, so you can see the difference there. And then here is the little one. And again, he's got ears and his little eyes. And there's his body. And the little one is about 2 inches long, maybe 2¼ inches long. And then the big one is about 3 inches long. And so there they are. And so Size-wise, there is the size difference. So yeah, one of them could be the mom, one of them could be the little baby.
Now, are those made out of the same stone as your face carved one?
No, this looks to be a different stone.
Okay. Those are really cute.
But yes, now that house hippos are kind of all the rage, everybody needs a house hippo for good luck. And then you could have two. Double the good luck.
I saw a cute little hippo that I thought was something like that, like a figurine. And when they brought it out of the case to let me see it, it was a tooth holder for the tooth fairy. Like to put it opened up and you put the teeth in, like where the hippo's teeth were. I was like, I think I'll pass. But it was cute.
And LaDonna's saying this is soapstone. Thank you for that. All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers on the little hippos. So I am going to put them aside for right now.
Oh, man.
And yep. Are you ready, Becky?
Sure, I'm ready. Where are we at? Numbers wise, I haven't even been keeping track of that.
Well, I will count that up and I'll let you know.
Okay, because I put stuff in different places and I forgot to even look at it. Okay. So many things, so many decisions to make. I think I'm gonna go here. Don't know the maker on this one. It's gonna start at $10. The little cobalt, kind of a mini sized covered dish. It does not have any markings on the bottom. It's a nice cobalt color. It almost reminds me of like a children's size. It's just little. It is just over 5 inches tall. And 2.5 inches across. And the pattern is raised on the outside and it's smooth on the inside. I'm not sure what would be good for that, like in the bathroom or, because usually you say cotton balls or something like that, they would probably hold like 3 or 4. But it's a cute little covered dish, bright cobalt color.
Well, you could put hairpins or hair bands or bobby pins or whatever people are using these days in there.
I'm seeing a slight angle to the knob, so it was probably leaning a little bit when it cooled. You just turn it there and you don't notice it anymore. If you rotate it the other direction, it does have a slight lean on that knob though. Looks a little bit like an acorn up close. Ta-da!
And to answer your question, there's still a ways to go, but we can stop whenever you're ready.
I just was wondering because I wasn't keeping track.
Well, yeah, I still have counted about 9 items, which is a bit. So we'll
okay, because I just didn't put all my stuff in one place, and I looked over and went, "Oh, I have stuff over there too." So
yeah.
okay,
but yeah, we'll see how everybody's doing, and we'll just keep monitoring.
Sounds good. I'm awake now for sure.
Okay, well, good. Now that you almost dropped the lid.
It made a little noise, but it's all good because I caught it.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
like the night, Tim from over the years. I know some of you guys. I see you over at his. But yeah, he one night had a lidded butter dish,
Mm-hmm.
and he was showing it, and he went like this, and the top
Oh.
flipped out, and it broke.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah, and
Well,
so
they're kind of, sometimes it's like just not snug. I mean, it sits there well, but as soon as you put pressure on one side or the other, we're going to put this down right there, and I'll wait for it to be done. Let's not give an example of how I do it. Goodness sakes.
that's right. Like we
The
always
good news is it's
him.
small and it should balance because
Yep.
it's not that heavy. So.
It's just the lid doesn't have a huge lip on it,
Mm-hmm.
so it
And
just
it just means I'm putting pressure on one side or the other more when I think I'm
right.
holding it tight, and then the one side slips out is what ends up happening. I'm sorry, Paula.
I know, because I'm sure we're all grabbing it, as
I
it's
know.
falling.
I know. I'm sorry. I apologize. Patsy still has faith that it will be in one piece for shipping.
Yes.
So I said it right there.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's got
God.
a nice color to it, though.
Yes, that's a beautiful color. Very rich.
Again, a nice shelf sitter like on a kitchen windowsill. I
Mm-hmm.
have a bottle it's that doesn't even make sense. It's a heart-shaped bottle that's blue and it hangs in this wire frame in my kitchen window. So it gets the daylight through it. Patsy and Debbie are both interested in this in one piece.
Yes.
But yeah, just about 5 inches tall. And I will. It also reminds me, it looks like a goblet before they.
It does have that shape, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. So if you ever break the lid, you can still use this for something else.
But
I'm
that's
not
not
going
going to
to.
happen.
Nope, I'm not going to do it.
That is not going to happen at all.
I'm just going to write my sticky note and leave it on the desk. I hate to do that because you can't see it. But it also, I've not seen this pattern before, but they have children's dishes. It also kind of reminds me of something like that too. I don't know if it would be covered something for that. I have no clue where it came from, who made it, what they intended it to be. So, all right. So we have one person out, and Paula's doing her job without me giving her heart attacks. And it's sold down. That's right. Hands in the air. I didn't do it. It's not broken. It'll be good. Thank you so much. Oh, everything everything, the heater and the refrigerator stopped blowing all at the same time. It got really quiet in here.
Wow.
Yeah.
That doesn't usually happen.
No. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I am going to do my last movie of the night on something that is a little unexpected. So this is something that's going to start at $12, and it is a stone carving, but this is, of all my little stone carvings that I'm bringing, this is the only one that has a glow to it. So let me
Interesting.
pull it up, and you're going to see that there is a subtle greenness to this little carving. So it's very interesting that yeah, he's just naturally glowing.
Yeah, they used to have a section at the rock show with rocks under black lights. There's some naturally.
No, it's not there. It's not from the paint or glaze it's just, it's this guy just glows.
The stone.
I'm going to take that off the screen really quick. And so I'm going to get a close up of him. So he is this beautiful duck.
You found a lot of carved stone pieces recently.
Yes. And so, yeah, he is just really cool, but he just naturally glows.
Mm-hmm.
And so here is his original substance. So you can see this is the unpolished or whatever. And then there is the inside of whatever this thing is. I have no idea, but that is what it looks like. And he is just a natural glower.
Laura's saying there's some rocks from the Great Lake area that glow.
And I don't know if you'll be able to see if I have him on. Sometimes I need that little black case to.
I can see that it's changing. It's just like mine where it's a little bright.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, LaDonna's asking if it's horn, or did they just hollow out the base?
Oh, that could be. It could be horn. That is a very good point. I am in absolutely no way.
Horn is usually lighter and not as dense as rock. Is it heavy?
I mean, he is lighter than like the hippo. He is lighter than the hippo.
Oh, he's smaller than I thought he was next to the hippo.
Yeah, he is he's about 3 inches tall. So about 3 inches tall.
Uber light glows. I have no idea. It's a naturally carved substance into a fowl.
Yes. Yes, that is a great way to explain it. This is, yeah, not my area of expertise, but I thought he was very well done. I thought the detailing on him was just amazing. And
so are they carving off a darker portion to get the details in there, or is that like a natural pattern in it? You don't know. Okay.
I don't
know. Anybody?
I don't know.
As is, where is? You be the judge. He's a cute little bird, though.
LaDonna says it's buffalo horn, and if LaDonna says it,
okay,
I am going with that because I do not know. But
she says she found a similar one.
Well, that is really cool, LaDonna.
Well, wait, here, let me use a phrase I learned from Miss Paula. Isn't that something?
Sometimes, you know, you see something, it's cool, it's well done, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to get it. I'm going to bring it to a live sale. And that's one of the great things. You guys know a lot. I can figure out some things. I am not going to know everything.
Oh, yeah. And I definitely claim to not know everything. That's for sure. I just know enough to get in trouble. And
And
I do that on the regular.
I just figure if I find something cool, you guys in the chat are definitely going to help, and you have. You've been a huge help in figuring this guy out. But yeah, he is just so neat that I couldn't not grab him.
Laura
And
is out.
thank you, Laura, and thank you, Patsy. And yeah, and he glows under black light. So if you've got a little display set up where you're showing off your other glowies, you can add him to it and you'll get a nice little green green glow out of him. So yeah,
he is cute. I like the way they've done him with his feet.
Yeah, just really nice. And I think the eyes even are like something else set in there.
Oh yeah.
And thanks, Patsy.
Over here. Okay, I have a linen piece. It is an apron. I might have to back up. I think I want to start him at $12. It is vintage. I want to say mid-mod because it is printed on. It's got like a little oh, now that's gonna miss the blah blah. The edging has been used to make the little strap around the neck. And here's the graphic on him.
Oh, wow.
The magic touch.
Woo!
And he's got all his little potions and whatever he's mixing up, mixed drinks and everything there.
Wow.
So he's got really great graphics. I am assuming that this has not been worn because I don't see barely anything on it. And where it's connected for the straps and the string are not pulled on. Well, this one has a little bit of a loose end there, but not the wear you'd expect to see if it had been worn over and over again.
Oh, the colors are so good on that.
Yeah, so the magic touch. I like the shape of all the bottles.
Yeah.
Behind him. And then he's got his little like martini glasses at the bottom with olives and look a pink what do they call that? The bar at the bottom. Formica countertop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And his little vest is checkered and everything. So I love it. Look at his little bow tie. I was just amazed at the amount of detail that was in it. So it is approximately 3 feet from top to bottom, not including the straps. And across, it is 21 inches across. Yeah, he would be cool to hang at a bar. He's a pretty dapper young man there. Look, he's got a little star stick in his hand. He's creating all sorts of things. So, alrighty. I guess the later it gets, the less patience I have on the lag. The lag is frustrating tonight. He's almost got a little comb over going there. Yeah, it's a great color palette too.
Yeah, that would be fun for somebody who's got a mid-century modern bar to
binding.
have
That's
that
what
displayed.
it's called. Yeah, it's trimmed out very nicely with that binding. The only place I'm seeing it's having a little is where that's come off, just a stitch or two off of that corner. Otherwise, and this was the raw edge of the fabric. where they turned it into this piece. It's kind of like a lightweight muslin, and it's definitely cotton. So we can count it down if there is. We have Debbie in at 12. As long as the lag doesn't get us. He's a pretty good sized character. He's not. It's almost, well, he's about half size. And I'm going to fold him back up the same way just so he doesn't get any extra creases in him. And thank you, Debbie.
Well, I happen to have kind of a linen piece, so I grabbed it. This is going to, nope, not there. This is going to start at $12. And it is a very fancy crochet doily. It is an oblong kind of shape. And that is a beautiful peach and green color. We show off those beautiful flowers that are all down to the center. And then here is the whole design. So it does have a peach and green outer trim, then peach, and then peach and green flowers. This is, let's see, it's actually about 26 inches long. So it's a really nice size.
Nice centerpiece size.
And then here is the back. And you know, Christy, it's kind of similar in that this part in particular, the way that it lays, how it kind of lays down with a ruffle. Yeah, it is kind of similar to that one.
I don't know. I don't think I'd ever have the patience to make something like that. I do appreciate the time and effort it took to make them, but I don't think I could ever do it.
Yeah, it's a nice variety of stitches also.
That's what I was just thinking. There's a lot of different, because that's the other thing. You'd have to learn so many different patterns to make this one, because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different things quick that I see that you're doing there.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's a nice long size also.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you, Christy. But yeah, this one is just really pretty, nicely done in beautiful condition.
No instant gratification, but I just don't know if I'd have the patience to learn another kind of stitching.
And you know, for the people who know how to do this, you know, they could be like a cat and just sit there, you know, oh, there's a commercial break here.
Exactly. Yep.
And there you go.
That's just not, yeah. I mean, I used to, yeah. I did Hardanger. I learned how to do that, and that was fun. It's a Norwegian kind of cross stitch, and that's time consuming. But this and crocheting, I just don't think I'd have the patience for. I don't know why. I appreciate it nonetheless.
Yes, I do appreciate this because yeah, that's not something I'm going to be doing in the near future.
Exactly.
But we can count this down for Christy. And thank you so much.
Right, just like that. All done.
Well, Pat makes everything look easy.
She
Everything that she
does.
does, it's like everything looks easy. It's like it's
Hmm.
it's easy for her, but yeah, wouldn't be easy for me.
I think too, if you learn things when you're younger, a lot of times they don't take as much effort later. And it would just take me too long to learn later in life. My fingers don't like doing that kind of stuff anymore either with needles and stitching. They don't like the dry weather here in Colorado in the wintertime. Okay, I have a covered powder box, like part of a dresser set piece. It is, I'm assuming that it is a silver plated top. It has the original puff inside and is a pale pink opalescent glass. I would like to start this at $30. Again, no clue. I assume somewhere around the Victorian era, somewhere where they were going, because there was a lot of dresser sets made of cellulite, not cellulite,
Celluloid.
celluloid. There you go. Too many renditions of that word, and my mom always corrects me. But then the glass would have been an older version. And it's got a slight opalescence to the glass. And I think they were made for not disposable, but to be able to be refilled and such so that they weren't just totally, tossed away. It has a cut lip at the top, has just a really small flea bite right here on this side, and I don't think it's even going to be able to pick it up. This puff is like a cross between a feather and like fuzzy fur. It's the softest thing. It's so soft. And it's got a little hook, like a ring hook. And I think it had a satin or a little ribbon bow on it at
Yeah.
one time. But I couldn't believe it still had the puff in it. And there's no marking on the lid either. That's the inside, and then this is the outside. I would assume that it's got one little dent right there. Like you could polish this up a little bit if you wanted to take off some of the tarnish. But it's got a very good, it almost feels like a suction. It fits very, very nicely on it.
That's in great condition.
About 5 inches diameter and about 2.5 inches tall. Not yet big. Just very delicate and fancy.
Mm-hmm.
So I wished it would glow, but it doesn't. Just reflects that blue light. But he's super cute. Yeah, my grandma used to use powder all the time like this too, but not hers used to come in those cardboard containers with the puffs in them. So, all right. There's no interest.
Yeah, like what's the brand? Coty, Coty.
I was thinking something about Noir, Nior, but I don't know why. But yeah, my grandma, that grandma perfume smell, that's about the scent she would use in the bath powder. So, oh, Debbie is in. That darn lag. Patience, patience, patience. But I hadn't, this is almost like a little baby fluffy chick. It's so soft.
I wish I could feel it through the camera.
I mean, it looks like a feather almost.
Yeah.
And you can still, it's got a smidge of a fragrance left in it. But inside, about 2 inches wide is the center of it. Just about a 2-inch round circle. And whew, now my nose doesn't like me. Okay. Between the smell and the feathery things. So yeah, yeah, NIOR. Yeah, I don't remember what that was or what scent it was, but I vaguely remember that brand somehow. I don't need to keep the puff. That's what makes, I mean, to me, that's what makes this piece. I love the puff still being in it as a display.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's beautiful. So.
Oh, thanks.
Oh. Are your cats walking around behind you? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I know that there used to be a whole big thing with like baby powder and the talcum before. I don't know. Before they knew something wasn't good for you with that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to smell like my grandma. I'm just saying that the Avon color. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to be a smelly grandma. I don't like fragrance at all. So, thank you, Debbie. I appreciate it. You'll love it.
Well, you'll have your own smell
Very true.
that your grandkids will then associate as the
Yeah.
grandma smell.
Because I know that, I mean, even my mom's house smells a certain way, and my other grandma, yeah, everybody does. I agree. Very true. She did think she smelled good, but I have a sensitive nose and I don't like all that smelly stuff.
Okay, my next is going to be for choice. I have 3 Royal Copley planters that are the same mold. They're just painted in 3 different styles. So this is for choice. They're going to start at $12. And so here is the first one. Yep, these are all going to be Scotties or Terriers. I don't necessarily know if this is just strictly a Scottie, but it's definitely in the Terrier breed. So this is the first one. Here is the bottom. These do look like they possibly could have been used as planters at one time. They are 5.5 inches tall and about 5 inches long. So the first one is this gray and white one. That's the first variation. The second one is also gray and white, but has gold painted on it also.
Oh, yes. Chanel. Wow. Did you find a whole Scotty collection too? Or
Yes.
Terrier? I've not seen the one with the big gold highlights on them before.
And then we have the brown.
It's like gold mud.
So
Probably a good mud puddle.
Yeah, all of these are the same Royal Copley mold. They're just painted 3 different ways. And so you will get your choice.
They look so different in different colorways.
Well, they kind of do, but then the faces is pretty much the same.
Mm-hmm. The brown one looks bigger than the darker gray in the back. Because like brown is a warmer, bigger color. I don't know. Unless you're holding him way closer, but I mean they look the same size. I think it's just an optical illusion. Oh, that's a good question. Annie Christie asked, is Jeffrey's Stella dog a Scottie or a Terrier? Probably a,
I don't think she's a Scottie.
no, she's not a Scottie.
But
Is she
but
some other kind of Terrier?
I think she would be a terrier, yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's moving slower these days.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers on the planters.
Oh, she's a mutt. Boy, you might have to wait on that lag a moment. Just saying. There it is.
True.
See?
That's true. I might have to wait on the lag.
Mm-hmm. I think it's the lag is getting tired. That's right. Hold those terriers.
Here, let me do there. I'll
Yeah.
try to off center that one a little bit. All right. Well, thank you, Randy. Yes, I always think springtime is a great time to bring out the planters. There's just something about going to the garden center, getting the flowers that are going to bloom.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got a little planter to put them in, or if you want to put little air plants in them inside.
I have a succulent that I've kept alive for an entire year that's finally decided to bloom.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, I have to keep it alive long enough for it to actually bloom. It's different. It's like a bright pinky red color flower. I've never seen anything like it.
Wow.
I've not seen succulents bloom before, like the little ones you get at
Yeah.
the little bitty ones at the grocery store. I didn't know they bloom.
They do. All right. Thank you, Randy. Let me know which one of these you would
Mhm.
like. For $12, you can have the brown, you can have the gray, or you can have, we'll call him the gold.
Yeah, I'm just surprised I've been able to keep it alive that long. So around here, we can't put anything outdoors until after Mother's Day
That's
because
true.
we usually get a cold snap again after Mother's Day, and then it all freezes all the plants again.
Yeah, that's not good for the plants.
Mm-mm. No, Randy's got the lag, or the lag's got a lag. There it is. Yeah, I don't have green thumbs. I buy a nice big potted plant to put out on the porch around Memorial Day. And then I just try and keep
The
that alive
gray
through the
and
summer.
the brown. All right. Thank you.
Yay! Cute. Cute little combination of those puppies.
And let me get Becky back up. And hi, Lottie.
Well, somehow I ended up on a bird theme tonight, apparently. This is a glass blown piece. The only thing I know about it is it has a little bitty sticker that says made in Poland.
Oh, wow. Oh, is PC still here?
Oh no. Yeah, the puppy with the gold mud is left, Annie Christie.
Yes.
Well, it's a duck, it's a bird. I think it's more of a bird, but it's clear on top, and then it looks like the base has just been rolled in a blue, white, and black kind of combination of frit. It is hollow here, so I believe it was blown this way, and this is where it was disconnected from a pipe and then finished off with a pushed up part and then the flare in the tail. And the head was pulled up here and then with his beak fashioned out that direction. Oh, did I tell you a start? I'm sorry.
Well, I was just going to ask. I was looking in the chat going, I don't see a start price. And I was just about to say that.
Let's say $12 start. Oh, that's interesting. So the dark colors in the fritz with light behind them are green. I don't know if I can catch this.
Oh, interesting.
Because I held it in front of my tablet as I brought it across. And the lighter ones, there's some that are definitely like a dark black here. But then the ones that look brown are almost a green color. With light behind it. I don't know if that doesn't help much, does it? So we can start him at 12. Yep, there we go. Now I'm going to say it twice just because I forgot the first time. He is almost 6 inches long. 3 inches across. And almost 3 inches tall.
And good night, LaDonna.
Good night. Thank you for hanging out.
Yes, thank you.
He's kind of a new, what would I want to say? Like a modern, like a clean line look to him for me. If that even makes sense. I don't know.
I know. I see duck when I see him.
You see duck?
I see duck.
Yeah, I almost see a bird like in a nest in a way. Because he's sitting in that fret, but then his tail is part of that. So I don't know. He looks very much similar to some of the Scandinavian birds that I've seen in art glass. So maybe that's it.
I could see that.
So a dove. Oh, we have doves in our neighborhood. They're one of the most obnoxious sounding birds. We did see a hawk today building a nest across the street in one of the tall trees.
Ooh.
And one was had a stick in his beak and he kept circling and circling and then finally landed so we could see where his nest was being built. So it's all nothing's leafed out yet, so it was totally bare tree that he landed in. So that'll be fun to hear and listen to later.
Yeah, if any of your neighbors have little dogs, you might want to let them know.
Yep. Maybe he'll get some of the bunny rabbits that are in my neighborhood.
Oh, that probably will happen. Yeah.
That would be fine with me. I have one that just taunts me and sits in the middle of my yard. I'm like, it's my yard. And he's like, oh, no, it's not.
No, no.
So I see Paula in at 12.
Mm-hmm.
And then, oh, you, okay, but they coo and they just are so we have so many of them. It's a constant cooing in our neighborhood. It sounds like a track over and over and over again. And what I don't like about them is that they don't, like if you're driving and they're in the road, they start running away to get out of the way of the cars instead of flying away. And I'm like, you don't seem quite as intelligent as I expect you to be as a bird. So.
And they don't run that fast.
Sorry, Paula. Paula's like, leave the bunnies alone, leave the doves alone. Now that I've offended all the animal people. Well, we can count it down, I think, because Paula was in for 12.
And I'll count it down.
Okay, sounds good. I'm just expecting some small critters to disappear around the neighborhood with a hawk nesting in the trees. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We used to have a great horned owl.
Twice.
In our backyard every once in a while.
And sold.
I don't hate them. I just think that their self-preservation mechanism hasn't kicked in very often. So, thank you.
All right. Well, now it's funny. You have Polish glass. I am going to pull up some Polish pottery.
Oh, there we go.
And so this is going to start at $12, and it is just this beautiful tray. Here is the back that does say handmade in Poland.
I like the cobalt trim they do on a lot of that pottery.
Yes. And so this is going to have a $12 start. There is the design. And that is on both sides of the outer side. And then it does have these little dips in there. So I guess if you were serving olives or something in here, maybe that you would be able to keep a spoon at each end, I guess.
Is it too big for a corn? Like corn on the cob butter dish or something?
Well,
I don't have the perspective.
You had a big ear of corn, yeah. It is about 9.5 inches. So yeah, I guess you could use it for corn on the cob if you wanted to.
A multi-purpose dish.
It is. But the painting inside is gorgeous. And Polish pottery, if you haven't ever felt it, it is a very thick, very sturdy made. This is really, there's enough weight to this that you can definitely feel the quality in the weight. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see that this is all hand painted. Beautifully done. Love the colors.
A lot of different kinds of flowers on it.
Yeah, and maybe even a little ivy or something in there too. But yeah, really nice. And then again, it's got that outer blue design. And then there is the bottom. Really nice piece. And I'll wait just another few seconds in case there is a lag. And this again, 9.5 inches. You could use this as your little serving dish. I could definitely see, your fancy olives being served in here. Or, yep, you could use it for corn on the cob. Get a really big piece of corn.
Well, go big or go home.
That's right. And that, oops, I did not highlight that. And just in case, $12 start on that beautiful tray. All right. So I'm going to put that aside for now. And let's get rid of that.
Iowa corn. That's right. I believe that they have a piece that they've made like a wagon for a parade somewhere in Wisconsin. And it's like an old gas tank. And then they put milk gallon jugs on it for the kernels and painted it all yellow. And then they can pull it through for a parade float thing. It's kind of funny.
That might be a little too big of a piece of corn on the cob.
Think of the dish you need to butter that cob of corn.
Oh.
A little hippie teddy bear.
Oh, man, look at those pants.
Oh. I'll get her how tall she is. She can start at $12. She says it's a 20th century. And then it says like brass badge or brass bear badge or something like that. I can read it again because my memory is that short, apparently. It says original bear brass button, 20th century. So she's got the whole outfit going on, the flower bell bottoms, the flowy top, the vest with the fringe, the long beads, the peace symbol, and then the flower headband up in her hair. And she comes with a stand. I know, I told you, you just never know what's you gotta come and hang out just to see what's coming. You never know. She's 11 inches tall.
She's pretty cool.
And got like felt on the bottom of her feet. I didn't like go and look for any other tags. I just assumed that brass button badge was her brand, but I didn't look her up. But that's what I would probably put on her out at my table at my booth. So that's what I'm bringing her to you guys for. The vest has is like a velour feel to it. And this is that flowy polyester. She's looking a little snooty. Her nose is up in the air. Oh, that's right. She can't quite make that peace sign, but she's got the flannel on her paws too. I thought she was nicely done.
Yeah, she really is. She's really, I mean, she's got everything you need.
For a second, I thought, I can't even read that sentence correctly.
For the first second, oh gosh, I thought about Steph and wondered if she was still here.
Oh, okay, I got you now. All right, so.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to find her at Build-A-Bear, so.
No. You need a hippie bear, you know where to come to. I'm going to set her right there.
Well,
back to you.
I don't know who doesn't need a hippie bear.
No, she's not Muffy. She's, what it said, a fish or original bear badge button. I'm assuming that is her brand. But it's not like Stife or there's a couple other well-known bear ones. I don't know if I don't think she's a Muffy, but I suppose she could be. I don't see any other tags on her. Disconnect her from the stand. I don't see any other tags. Like usually they have a tag on the backside. She's got rotating joints on the legs and the arms. So she's a little posable. Should be able to move her. Yeah, her arm moves up. Her shirt's a little in the way, but yeah. I don't know if she's a Muffy or not. I would have to Google her. And sometimes for me, I just rather pass them on as a good price versus doing a whole bunch of research. So, okay. Hippie Teddy. That's funny.
Okay, my next items are a collection. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. These are all 1930s Art Deco style Scotty dogs. Some are figurines, some have a purpose, but they are all made in Japan. And they are all Art Deco from the 30s style. So, having said that, I will show you the first dog, and then you can kind of see the style of dogs that will follow. So this is $15 for all 6 pieces. So $15, 6 pieces. These came from a collector, and some of them do still have the original prices on. This collector took about 40 years to put together a huge collection. No, I did not buy the entire collection. I just bought a little bit, but these are all such cool Art Deco dogs that I did grab them. I thought they were really neat. Oh, thanks, Laura. Good night. So they kept everything that came on these things. If it was on it, they kept it. So here's the first one. So there's this dog figurine. Then there are these two. You can see this one's lost some of his cold paint. This one still has it, but they are both marked Japan on the back.
A great way to market, so they don't have to worry about stickers.
There is this little guy.
They're almost a geometric looking shape.
Yeah, that is like a very 1930s Art Deco style of dog, is like this very geometric. And then the coloring on these, very similar. So then the last 2 pieces I'll show together. So this is a cigarette holder and an ashtray. Again, with that same style of dog.
Oh, wow.
And then there is the ashtray. And so, yeah, they are just really very all similar in their styling, in their coloring.
Well, somebody says, I wonder why, Annie Christie, why the orange bow. I think it's just because they had a small color palette. And
well, it is, I think originally it was supposed to be red. It may have just faded in the 80, 90 years that it's been around. So yeah, considering, these are from like the 1930s, it's really amazing that they, most of them are in really good shape. The one, this one, he's lost some of his cold paint, but we know that happens. So $15, and you get all of these awesome, very geometric Art Deco made in Japan dogs.
An instant collection.
An instant collection, that's right.
They were consistent though, brown and black spots with a reddish bow.
Yeah, it's a really neat style, and this is a really cool little collection of them. And then again, you can use this for however you want to use them, but it's just really neat to, see them all together with that style and how great they look together.
Randy's in at 15.
And thank you, Randy. And then there is the other one. And then that cute little one.
The big one is neat, and I like that little one too. Anything little, I think, is cute. They have to work so much harder to get those details when they're little.
Yes. Yes, they do. All
Focus. What am I focusing on, Paula? It's not my turn.
I think we can go ahead and count these down for Randy. And thank you so much. It is a really fun collection. And yeah, it's really nice that somebody, you know, kept those safe in a collection for as long as they did.
Now listen, Steph. If I saw the little doves, they probably would be cute. It's the big ones on the road that I wonder what's going to happen.
And thank you, Randy.
They're better than the woodpeckers that get the side of my house at like 7:45 in the morning. So there is that.
I have woodpeckers, but they like the feeder that's out there. So I'm lucky. They just come for the feeder.
Yeah. They chose the side only. The only side they ever get on is the side that's one wall of our bedroom upstairs. Silly birds. I have a little mug. Frog. Too bad Jody's not here. F is for frog. And I know because it says so right here. And it's a nice, I'm gonna start this at $5. It's got a little bit of the graphic on the inside. And it's a nice cobalt color.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit of navy with the font.
Yeah, the cobalt is great.
It's a little bit smaller. Oop, there went my pencil. It is 2 3/4 inches tall. And the mug itself is about the same, 2 3/4 inches across. And the handle sticks out just about an inch. I liked it for how simple it was. And it kind of has like that stippled or dot. What do they call that? When they make something, like they make pictures out of the dots. Almost like newspapers in a way, but I know it because Cara used to do it in art, but I can't tell you the name of that kind of design. But I thought it was cute.
That's above my pay grade.
I thought it was cute.
Okay.
And there's no marking on the bottom of any kind, so I don't know where it came from. Just a nice little froggy mug. Right? Paula, I think Kari might have gone to bed by about now. I'm not seeing her pop up in the chat. But yeah, there's a word for it where you use the dots to fill in and make the color so it's all dots instead of lines. Oh, Marianne is still awake.
Hi, Marianne. Okay, so Randy, Mr. L. Page, are you interested in putting in another offer, or are you out? I do have Debbie first at $5.
And it's kind of an ivory white. Trying to find something to hold that white behind it, but I'm not coming up with. Well, here's a milk glass dish, and here's this. Whoa. So it's kind of an ivory. It's not a white color to it.
Boy, that's quite a dish. All right. So I think we can go ahead and count that down.
Oh, Peggy, you're hanging in there. You're a trooper. 308 there. Yep. We don't have anybody. We don't have Jody to give us our Eastern time updates.
We have Paula.
Oh, she's Central though. No, she's not. She's Eastern. I forgot. She came over to Central where I was. Too many time zones in short period of time. So
It's true.
mhm.
A lot of time zones.
Thank you. So that's Debbie with Angelic Treasures. Got it. Between the time zones and then daylight savings time kicking in, it's been a long, my body's just back and forth. It's mostly my brain. I
No,
don't
but
mind staying up late, but you switch it back and forth a few times and it gets you.
yeah,
Oh, look at her. All right. Thank you, Debbie.
switching a few time zones lately also.
Mhm.
So, yeah, that makes a big difference. All right. Well, I've got a little clear bird of happiness. How about that?
Oh, isn't he cute?
I'm going to start him at $10. And he's got a little blue, I don't know, like a little paperweight inside of him. But
Wow.
it is a solid little blue. There you can see it.
Oh my goodness. Keep sneezing. Excuse me.
A little better angle right there. And yeah, it's smooth bottom, but it's not clear. But you can still see that there is that beautiful little
Pretty color.
blue paperweight inside of him, and he's just a really nice little bird. He measures about 3 inches long and about 2 inches tall. There's a close-up of his tail, really nicely made and formed tail. Here is his face, where he does have a teeny tiny little beak, and then he's got the 2 little pinched in points. It's really hard to see, but he does have really cute eyes, but it is very hard. And yes, I saw a book's comment about the clear bird of indifference.
Oh man.
I think he's got a little bit of the bluebird of happiness though, because
It's just half. He's just half glass, half full.
that's right. He's got a little blue. I think that counts. I definitely think that counts.
He's a cute. Did you say he had any sort of a marking or
No,
no identification?
no, no, he left his ID at home.
Well, probably because he doesn't have any pockets.
No, no pockets. That just doesn't work.
Mm-mm. He's a cute one. I like the color combination. He ate the bluebird of happiness. Maybe he's gonna hatch the bluebird of happiness. I don't know.
Maybe that's it.
Oh man, I think Book's getting slap happy. So you have Paul in at 11. Was there somebody else ahead of that?
Uh,
Remember what you started with. There's
oh yes,
10.
10.
Margarita was at 10. Paul is at 11. So hopefully we didn't put Margarita to sleep before she finishes her comments on the bird.
Yes, and Margarita, if you could please let us know if you will continue with an offer or if you are out.
That would be the one danger of carrying on into the wee hours of the morning is people falling asleep on us.
That's true.
My mom, say Book, I said slap happy. My mom calls it funny radiator stage. And that's all an inside joke from them. So this is what I heard it called all my life.
Oh, then
Oh,
Randy is
trail
in.
page.
Thank you, Margarita.
The blue tea. Oh, and Paula's on it. She's quick on the draw. Margarita's out.
And then Randy, if you could let us know.
Lots of birds tonight.
If you will continue or if you are out. And Randy is out. So I will go ahead and count down for Paula. So we're going once. And going twice. Now, Paula, if you get tired, you go to bed. I can type in the going once, going twice. If that is the case, if you are tired, absolutely you go to bed. And thank you so much. I am going to write that down.
He's a cutie. Oh, there's movement back in the feline department behind you. Oh, they're just running around.
Yeah. They're probably going, why are you still awake?
Right. But Mom. Oh.
Okay, of our scheduled items, I think we have 3 left. So at any point you get tired and would like to stop, you just
3.
let me know.
3 is nothing.
I'm going to double check that just to be sure.
I have another plush animal. His name is O. Henry. Seriously? Like, really? See?
Wow.
Henry. And as I read this tag earlier, he can we can start him. He's a little one. He's probably about 9 inches tall. He's closer to 11. He's taller than I thought he was. We can start him at 7. He is like total nostalgia for me because my aunt used to give me these when I was little. And copyright 1971, Animal Fair Incorporated, hand washable, and he's got license numbers from Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, Minnesota, and Ohio. And the company is out of Chanhassen, Minnesota, Animal Fair. So that's why it makes sense to me now, because that's where I was born, was in Minnesota, and my aunt lived in North Dakota, and she would give me one of these every once in a while. He's got like cotton on the inside and furry on the outside, and they came in graduated sizes. So I had everything from the itty bitty one to the like 3 foot tall one as a kid. And then you'd pile in all the hide amongst the animals and everything. With my aunt would get in the bed with you and play all that kind of stuff. So the O. Henrys just speak to me because this is what I grew up with. So I mean, he's got his little pom-pom belly button. And he's like, he's kind of he's a puppy dog, for lack of a better term. A little flannel tongue.
Oh yeah, all of them had. I had so many with those little tongues.
And those nice shiny black button eyes. I have fond memories of O. Henry's. And when I found this guy, he was not going to be left behind by any means, because I know somewhere in my stuffed animal bags between the storage here at my house and my mom's house, I have them from when I was growing up. So Yes, she was a very cool aunt. She still is. So, you got Patsy in at 7. And I was going to make sure that I got him right. He's pretty easy, between 11 and 12 inches from head to toe. He's a little bit, he's still pretty squishy and soft, but there's like on the ends of his, I think he must have been stuffed with something else towards the end of his toes and his hands, because it's a little bit firmer on the ends of them.
Maybe a
And
little sawdust.
well,
They
I
used to
thought
use
that
a lot
too,
of
but then
sawdust.
on the tag it says contents all new material, polyurethane and styrene. So maybe they're were little
Oh,
styrofoam balls or something.
maybe.
So, but his head is, yeah. It's just like on the points where they wanted to hold his shape better, I think they put a little different material. So we can count them down because I think we've waited a little bit on the lag there.
Yep, we did.
Oh, look at Paula. She is swift on the buttons. I'll give him a good hug and send him your way. Thank you, Miss Patsy. All right.
Okay, so my next item is going to have a $12 start, and it is a milk glass bowl. It does have 3 feet on it, and it has very smooth hobnails. I think this was made by Anchor Hawking. And it is just a really nice bowl. Perfect for all of your little holiday candies. It is 6 inches by about 4 inches. So about 4 inches tall, 6 inches across, and $12 start for this beautiful hobnail bowl. And really fun little feet, help stabilize it. I've got a cat that's got the zoomies. And this one has a little hint of the Ring of Fire, because when I hold it up, the bowl does turn a little of that orangey pink color as
Yeah,
light is
well,
coming through.
I can see a little bit of it.
So it is that nice older milk glass, and this is the really glossy. And then it has the little bit of a ruffled top to it. I'll see sometimes if I get the light just right on there. Now it's not going to do it. Let me see if I put it in. Nope, this is just going to be ornery and not show it. Every once in a while, I can get it to show the Ring of Fire, but not tonight. All right. Well, I think I've waited a little bit for the lag. So I will go ahead and pass on this one.
These are new. They're totally new, but I thought, what a fun, creative glass. And I thought it'd be kind of an interesting thing.
Oh my gosh.
They come in the foam in the original box.
Oh man.
And there's a shark. Oh, I have a glare. In the wine glass. It's a set of two. Can start them at $10. And yeah, you can almost see it better in the picture.
And so you fill it up to where just the shark fins are popping out the top.
Thought they were hysterical. Do they glow, Steph? Are you lucky my light even turned on? No, they're just clear. Just clear. Just a fun, like a gag gift or a white shark Christmas present, white elephant.
Yes.
Somebody who has is a wine aficionado or has everything. I just thought they were clever.
Those are hysterical.
So they are about 8.5 inches tall. And I would assume I don't drink, so I assume they are kind of a standard wine glass size or volume. They don't say.
So?
Yeah. They don't say anything. But I mean, what a fun gag gift or just something silly. But what a great, clever idea to use inside the wine glass. And they come in this great foam packaging shaped like the glasses, and it fits right in the box. So it'll be super well protected. It's got both sides, and it'll just go right back in the box. And then I don't have to worry about bubble wrapping them spectacularly.
Patsy asked if they were plastic, but
no, they're glass. Well, it says glass. It says fragile. Handle with. I'm pretty certain they're glass. Otherwise, I don't think they would have packaged them this way. No, they're glass. They're cool to the touch.
Is the shark glass also?
Well, I assume so. Yeah, I think so. He's cold. He's cold to the touch.
Okay.
Oh boy, the reflection is rough. The picture is so much better than the real thing. So I'm just going to put them in here because then they'll be safe and sound from me. And yeah, I know they're brand new, but there's no skew or anything. There's whatever somebody, yeah, it just says goblets for Shark Week gifts on the top with a partial label. So wherever they came
that's
from.
why they put the red wine in there also, right? Not just because it will show them off so well, but
yeah. I mean, you could even fill it up higher, and then you could just pre-fill them, and if somebody didn't notice until you started drinking it, and then the shark starts showing up, that would be pretty good too. Let's see, what does this say? There's another piece of information in the box, but I think it's just saying thank you for ordering our products. I don't think so. I mean, at least you get where I think it's just like a warehouse. It's not anything in particular. So, but I think they're fun and silly and clever.
Yes.
I like the clever, silly, sarcastic kind of stuff too. Again, I couldn't leave. I'm like, that's just too good to leave behind. So, all right, where are we at?
Patsy can let us know if
Okay.
she is going to put in another offer
Yeah,
or if
somebody's
she is
saying
out.
they look hand blown. I don't know, where did this come from? Well, Sailing Mall. I don't know if that's like the Sky Mall, like on a, while you're on the airplane catalog. Yeah, it's just a real general. Thanks for ordering our products. Oh yeah, please leave a good review on Amazon. It's just a pretty standard thing. Whoever sourced them and was putting them out, but I'm sure it's something that was mass produced at one point. Somebody didn't think it was funny and didn't want their set of short glasses anymore. I thought it was very clever and just scooped them right back up.
Yes.
Actually, these would be funny for I don't know if they appreciate it, but Kari's fiance's father is a wine aficionado. This would be probably pretty funny for him. For the person that has everything.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
For the person who has everything and has a sense of humor.
That's right. Okay. Paula is on it. Debbie set out and she was going for it. Sailing Mall. Yeah, that's what it says. I thought I thought I read it first at like Sky Mall, like the catalog they used to leave in the seats in the airplane. So.
Well, maybe that's the one for cruise ships.
It could be. You're right. It could be something like that.
Idea.
You're bored on the cruise. Here's a catalog. Why don't you go shopping while you're sitting on the Lido deck? Makes sense. Let's order some shark glasses while we're on the cruise. Isn't that an irony?
Yeah. What could go wrong?
Right? Thank you, Patsy. Thank you, Debbie. That'll be fun.
Okay. All right. So my next item is going to start at $12. And talk about a handmade bird. Okay, are we ready for this one?
Uh-oh.
So this is a carved and painted wood bird.
Oh, there he is.
And he's on wheels. And he was made in Japan.
Well, look at that.
So he's got, oops, I'll do it this way. There we go. I have a feeling that was probably the person that made him. And that probably has some nice little saying on his tail. But there he is.
It would be like a kid's toy or something.
Look at that cute little
quite
face.
Cute. Kind of chickadee-esque.
And then his tail is also painted. And then he does roll around. So you can roll him on a flat surface.
Does he have a string or anything, like for pulling?
Nope. But there is where the wheels are attached, right in there. And there is his face. His little beak is right there.
Shark bird.
And then he's got the eyes and his cute little tail.
That's right, Paula. Isn't that something? I keep seeing different animals, like every different direction. I start to see like a squirrel tail or a raccoon tail because of the rings, or a skunk. But he's definitely a bird.
Mm-hmm.
It's clever in the design of it.
Yep. And he was made in Japan.
I would guess that would have been a souvenir of some sort. He's cute. I like him.
It's very smooth wood. It's very
Mm-hmm.
nice.
Is it different colors of wood put together, or did they paint it,
I
or?
think it's painted. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's painted.
He's cute. He's very cute.
All right. So I think we are down to our last items.
Okay. My last choice of the evening are plush whales. They're little crocheted whales. It's like a chenille kind of yarn with
Ooh.
those half sphere eyes. Um, we can do a $5 claim. A red, purple, and green.
Very cool.
They remind me of like like a ball or like a toy that you can toss around that's not gonna like break things.
Mm-hmm.
But they are very kind of fits in that theme with the other ocean aquatic animal we just had. These guys might be at the top of the food chain though. They might be a little bit bigger.
They could take on the sharks and that are stuck in the
That's
wine
right.
glasses.
They come in a pod and like
That's right.
three whales trumps your two sharks. Yeah, Patsy, which color? We'll just do a quick claim on it since you were first with 5. Would you like red, purple, or green? Aw, thanks, book. Like I said, I mean, I've got all sorts of craziness around me. And some of it I'm like, well, I would take it to my booth, but if you guys want it, I will gladly ship it out to you instead of putting it out to my booth. So we're waiting on Patsy, and then
Yes.
Nancy gets the next choice.
Right.
Red, purple, green. All both no. They're stuffed with like a polyfill. They're just very spherical. But then have their little fins, flippers, tails, modus operandi.
Their eyes are a harder plastic.
Yes, the eyes are like a plastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the plastic eyes you'd buy at like Hobby Lobby, like buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Doll eyes. Pokemon friendly. No, they do not bounce. Did we lose Patsy that quick?
I don't know.
Or is the lag that bad? Yeah, they're kind of Pokemon-esque. They have a little personality to them. I think it'd be great for even like a baby shower. Okay.
All
Oh
right.
no,
So,
Patsy.
I know. Patsy, please let us know what color or colors you would like. I hope she didn't fall asleep.
I hope not too. I see
Um,
Nancy,
yes, book we did, but
but
Patsy was first, so she will get first choice.
to be like Patsy, Patsy, Patsy.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I can watch the chat if you want, or Patsy, wake up. I hope you didn't fall asleep on the whales.
I hope
Hope
not.
she wasn't sleep claiming.
Oh my gosh. Well, yes, we will.
I can come back, and I'll watch the chat while you do your last one, and I will keep track of what else is up here.
We will do that. We will circle back and finish that up. We'll give Patsy a chance to wake up, and or if she just had to run out of the room for a second, we'll let her take care of whatever needs to be taken care of. So my last item is a picture. And this is a signed, well, it's signed and it's titled. That's what I was trying to think of. So it does have some initials over there, and then it is titled Hawaiian Sunset. Now, this was interesting because on the back, this is for AAA Travel. I didn't know AAA Travel did pictures, but this is the 2004 Passage to Paradise cruise. It was on the MS Amsterdam, and it was to Hawaii. So that is why we have this beautiful Hawaiian picture.
The little Polynesian dancer.
Down at the bottom, it says, this unique miniature print is an exact size reproduction of an original watercolor painting. Skilled artists in England use brushes down to 1 bristle in size to paint with incredible detail. Each painting is double matted, framed with the finest European matting, individually hand titled, and includes the artist's initials.
Wow. So did they reproduce these? Yeah,
so this is a copy of an original, but they say it is a unique miniature print in an exact size reproduction of an original watercolor painting.
Wow.
And so here is the back. So this is from 2004. And then everything that I just read is right in here. And so each of these is double matted, it's framed, it's signed, it's titled.
Did you have a start on this?
Oh, sorry, $10.
We're all still paging Patsy.
I got so involved with with Patsy and everything. So yeah, if anybody is interested, $10. It is. Wow. It's amazing how small this is, and the fact that this is an exact size reproduction of the original. So the original one is very small, but you can see how detailed it is. So this is 1.5 inches by 2.5 inches. So it's only 1.5 inches by 2.5 inches, which means
really neat.
The hippo. This is the small hippo, which takes up almost the same space. But I'll get in close again, and you can see how beautifully detailed this picture is.
Is that the title at the bottom of the front?
Yes.
I like that a lot.
But yeah, I just thought that was really incredible.
Bye, Fiona. I think we're close to being done.
Yes, we are. Yes, we'll do a quick recap, and hopefully Patsy will rejoin us.
Poor Patsy. That would be me. I would fall asleep right in the middle. I swear. I put Steph on last night, and I'm like, I don't remember her being ever finishing, so I must have fallen asleep before she was done last night.
So the frame is about 5.5 by 6.5 is how big the frame is. But yeah, just a beautiful picture.
Good pick. I like that a lot. My mom learned how to hula in Hawaii when she was in like 4th, 5th grade when they were there for a couple of years.
Oh, wow.
And then she even taught some of the ladies and gentlemen at the senior center to do a hula dance when they did a little talent show one year.
Yeah, because it's like its own language.
Mm-hmm. Because it's got like sign language and the words of the song. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then, yes, thank you, Paula. Margarita, if you could let us know if you will be continuing with an offer or if you are out.
They're dropping like flies.
And then we'll see if Patsy has woken up yet. We'll keep trying with that one. And Margarita is at 15. Thank you. And then we'll see if Margarita will put in another offer or if she is out. I know, waiting for that lag.
It's something here by the end, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Margarita's out.
Out. All right. So we can count this one down for Debbie. Thank you so much.
Hadn't thought about that. Well, yeah, I mean, I remember the last time there was somebody who their phone got stuck, but like they were holding onto their phone and it dropped and it kept like just pushing one button over and over and
Yes,
over again.
that was on my sale. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that happened.
They just fell asleep.
She
So,
just fell asleep. Thank goodness.
yep.
Yep, she just fell
We'll
asleep.
just think the best that, we are on late night. This does happen.
Yes. So yes, why don't we go ahead and recap real quick? We'll spend just a couple minutes. You can, if you wanted to show a few items that didn't sell, and we
Okay.
will try again to see if Patsy is awake.
And then we'll have to choose how to proceed on that one. I think I have my bunny, the smile face, lashed little hobby piece, bunny rabbit, about yay big. I think he's about almost 9 to 10 inches tall. I didn't write what I started him at. I think he started at 15, but that's what I'm recalling.
That sounds about right.
Close enough. And I had my hippie bear. I was all decked out from her flower headband to her fringed vest and her bell-bottom pants. She started at 15, comes with the stand, and says, official bear badge button, 20th century. And I don't think I said anything anywhere else. I had my whales that we were waiting on Patsy.
Yes. All right. So
We may
Patsy, are you there, Patsy? Give her one more try.
Okay. I don't want to like yell or anything and wake anybody up.
No.
And I usually, that night, I listen with my headphones on. So if there's a loud noise, that's rough. Right? See, I think Randy, I'm drinking a little less caffeine these days, and it might have been part of that, but I still get a good old hot flash every now and then. So plus I took off my sweater long time ago tonight.
All right. Well, what we'll do is I'll go through my items that didn't sell.
Okay, and then we'll revisit the whale situation.
Right. And then we may just unfortunately have to take Patsy out of the equation if she is not able to respond.
Or we can give her whatever's left and hope that she's fine with it on her invoice.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so I had the Waterford Crystal dog.
I thought we were kind of being a little loud, but goody ma. That was the point, but I don't want to yell too loud.
Right, because there are other people who have fallen asleep with this on. And I don't need to wake up everyone. No. So this still has the sticker, and then he's got the little, it's hard to see, but there's the Waterford crystal mark.
All of a sudden we'll get 100 people in the chat.
Yeah. And he is $20. And he'll be number 2 if anyone's interested. He'll be number 2, $20 for the Waterford Crystal dog. I've got the Homeco candy dish. This is in beautiful condition, no chips or cracks. I think it was 4 inches tall and like 6 inches across. This is a big candy dish. This was $25. And if anyone's interested, it's number 8. So $25, number 8. Then I had the milk glass dish. This one I think is by Anchor Hawking. It is a 3-footed dish. It does have a bit of the Ring of Fire to it. And this one is $12. And it's going to be number 9. So $12, number 9. Then I had the Polish pottery tray. Beautiful, hand painted on the inside and outside. Here is the outside design. This was about 9.5 inches long. Here is the mark that shows it was handmade in Poland. And this one is $12. And it is number 10. Then I had the Scotty planter. This is the gray and white with gold. Lots of gold. This is a Royal Copley planter. And this is $12. And it's number 16. Then I have the pair of hippos. These are hand carved.
Handmade house hippos.
That's right. And let's see. LaDonna thought that these were soapstone. I can totally see that.
I recall that as well.
So a pair of hippos, and they are $14, number 17. And I've got the little wood carved bird from Japan. He is $12. He's on wheels. And he is number 19.
He's a road runner.
He's a fast bird.
That's right. he's smarter than those doves in my neighborhood because he's got wheels.
That's right. I have this is also stone carved, two-sided head figurine, paperweight. I know, isn't this? See, PC, I knew you would truly appreciate how beautiful this piece is. And $12 is a steal.
I remember going to an auction and they had 2 8-foot tables full of the Polish pottery, and people were going nuts over it.
Yeah. So this hand-carved stone, two-sided. This is $20, and it is number 21. And then I had Moody's Sermons. This book is 492 pages, and it was published in 1891.
Wow.
It does have
30 years ago. It's crazy.
It has a beautiful signature in it that is dated 1892. And for the library people, this was a library book. Hard to believe. This was $20, and it was number 24. All right. So let's go ahead. And I don't see Patsy yet, unfortunately. So we will go back to, let's see, the second person was
Nancy. She said red.
Yes.
So put Nancy down for that. And then Debbie said whatever was left over. So if she wants to choose green or purple, and then I'll put one on Patsy's and tell her, you let me know if their invoice is correct, and we'll go from there. Unless we can get her one last time. And yeah, see, there's Jenny. She said I dozed off for a few hours, and here we still are.
Here we are.
Now we just need Patsy to chime in. We'll be good. Okay, so Debbie says green. Got you.
So Patsy will get the purple if she's interested. There we go. Wrapped up.
I'll try and do just an email to her and clarify to verify her email or her invoice. So that'll work.
But thank you all so much for joining us, for hanging out with us tonight. It was a lot of fun.
They're trying. Thanks for the effort, everybody. So yeah, thank you for having me, Trisha.
Oh, thank you so much, Becky.
2:00 in the morning. I mean, I don't know if I expect anything less than that at this point. It seems to be pretty consistent.
I said we could stop at any time
you
wanted
to. I agree with you. I'm just saying that seems to be right about where we end up, regardless.
Right. And we get to hang out with all the lovely people in the chat. It's awesome. We get to have breakfast with PC. So
goodness, I don't feel very tired. It's just my eyes are tired tonight. I feel awake, other than a few yawns, but yeah.
And PC, take care and stay safe. I know that there's so much going on over there still. I really wish that they would
Where
just.
I guess I don't know where PC is.
PC is in Poland.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
And
It's
and it's morning.
craziness.
So PC usually is hanging out with us in the morning with breakfast and all that good stuff.
That sounds good.
So it is awesome to have you here. And yeah, so if you think about any of the items that didn't sell that you're interested in, if you see this on the recap and you are interested in anything, our email addresses are right there. Feel
Yeah,
free.
and I think there's a few people who haven't are new to me for purchases, so I don't know. I think the one I was thinking of was the other Debbie Marbet.
Oh, yes.
So if she's still awake and around, make sure you send me your information, or anybody for that matter. And thank you, Miss Paula, again for helping us out.
Yes.
And
Thank you, Paula. Thank
all
you
the
so
fun.
much. Appreciate your help. Yeah, you help things run very smoothly. And with that, I think we're going to go ahead and say good night. We just crossed
So
the
long,
6-hour mark,
farewell.
and I can feel it in my throat.
I know. It's the talking for that long. I get it. Yeah.
Yes,
For
yes.
sure.
But
So
everyone, have a great rest of your evening. Have a great early morning.
yes.
And we will definitely be seeing you guys around
Thank you,
in the
thank you,
chat.
thank you.
And yes, say hello, and we'll say hello and all that good stuff.
Yep.
And
And see everybody in the chat. I try and pop in whenever I can for sure to spread it around and see new stuff.
yes, and don't
So
forget Becky at Tuesday at 9 o'clock.
9 Central, 10 Eastern, so 8 my time, Mountain.
Okay, 8 your time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And
Yep.
and then yes, Wednesday at 4 o'clock Eastern,
Mm-hmm.
I will be on with Leanne. So stop
Yep.
by and say hi to us. And yep, so everybody, good night and thank you all so much. And
Thank you,
everyone take
everyone.
care.